My mic is on. I was like, how can you hear the key smash? We can keep it on. What's up, guys? 9, happy 25 months. If you hear any slurping noises, it's because I'm still having breakfast, bro. It's like 11:13 a.m. Whoa. What's up, guys? I super just choked on my breakfast. Hello. You saw the clips, Drag Dude. Welcome also. Welcome to our first time chatters. We have a lot of first time chatters today. Where are you guys coming in from? Hello? Breaking the fast. You're so right. I could be having lunch food right now and we can still call it breakfast. So true. Hi, Roshing. Happy 29. That's crazy. Your exact philosophy. Yeah, I get it. I think in the same way that you can have breakfast foods all day, you can have any meal as your first meal of the day and call it your breakfast. I think that makes plenty of sense. Roshing, that's crazy. I'm still thinking about the 29 months. Super thought I would have quit by now, actually. Boss Tony, welcome to chat. Hello. Wait, did I welcome our other first time chatters? Domain of Eden, Dragdoon, blah 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 Krar, Mikachu, Kaylee. Hello. You found the Honkasaro pronunciation guide. Right after I left for Japan. I'm so sorry for abandoning you all like that. It was a good 2 weeks. Now I really don't want to come back to work. Impossible task coming. No, I meant I thought I was gonna quit by now. Okay. Oof. Back from Japan land. Akui, hello. Dinner can be breakfast sometimes as a treat. I love that has like 2 possible interpretations. I agree. Danielle, hello. Can you guys guess what I'm having for breakfast? Let me give a few hints. It has a lot of grains in it. It's a canned food. And it's a pretty Chinese thing to have for breakfast, I guess. Yeah. I did enjoy my trip. Thank you for asking. All the photos looked amazing. I'm glad you thought so. I have even more photos for you. I have 2 weeks worth of photos and videos for you guys. I posted like some of it on Instagram stories while I was out. That's mostly for my own personal documentation. So I have more details for you all. Story times and whatnot. If my voice sounds a little off, it's because I literally have COVID. Which miraculously did not hit until the day, like literally on the flight home. Like I woke up that morning and I was like, my throat's a little sore. That's kind of sussy. So I put a mask on. And then during the flight, I was like, it's kind of got a little like dry cough coming. Like not super, I coughed maybe like a total of not even 10 times on the flight, you know, but I was like, that's definitely sussy. This is my second COVID. First COVID was horrible. I would not be streaming right now on day 2. Okay, timer's out. Let me close my door and we're gonna start. Monday 2 a.m. Kainekel? Okay, I'm glad you're able to catch a little bit of stream, but I hope you go to bed soon. Oh god, the heat in Japan was a lot, but I've honestly handled a lot worse too. So, it was all okay. Okay. Hold up. Boom. Hello. How y'all doing? Missed you guys. Missed this stream interface. Limes, I have a photo for you. I forgot to send it to you, but we were in Shibuya and a truck drives past. So I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll Twitter DM it to you later. Don't let me forget. It cracked me up. I was like, I have to send that to Limes. You're gonna love it. The orange, I'm glad you like it. This is my, I picked this up as part of, I have like a whole clothes rack over there. If you saw my photo on Twitter, this is one of the clothing items I bought. I call it my Luffy core shirt. It like has a little bit of Luffy energy, especially when you pair it with jean shorts. Gear 5, no, not today. No Gear 5 today, not while I have COVID. You think you know? Wait, what do you mean? Did someone else send you the photo already? We'll just say that like a truck drove by while we were in Shibuya. I don't know if that's enough context. I don't know if you've seen this truck already. Make it out, hello. I've been recovering okay. I just have like weird like heat flashes. Like I have menopause or something. and pretty severe fatigue. So this stream might not go on too long because I might need to like conk out and take a nap. Ying soon, Santi, congrats! Oh, okay. No, you're on track. Thank you for the resub. Happy 16 months. Hold on, I feel like I missed a whole bunch of resubs. 3 resubbed like before I started stream, so 3, thank you. 9, thank you, 25 months. Vivacious F, 21 months. Roasting, 29 months. Ugly, 16 months. I was Sleepy Burrito, 9 months, baby. Santi for 16 months. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Going for the gear 1 energy till I'm recovered. Bro, if I could even hit gear 1, I think that would be an achievement. A nap stream. You're right. We've never done an I'm just sleeping stream. Wait, did anyone guess what the breakfast was? Sorry if I missed it. I got distracted with my little COVID story. Not your month, Makita. I'm sorry. I hope next month goes better for you. Aurora, happy 2 months. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. How are y'all doing? I'm not sure if anyone guessed it, but it's not eggs. I did say it was very full of grains and came in a can. So if eggs fit that description, I'd be a little bit concerned. I have not watched the One Piece live action yet because I'm trying to get a group of friends together who haven't watched it yet to watch it together because I don't think I can handle it alone. I think I need friends to like hold hands and scream with. So I'm looking for people. It's like babao. Lucian got it. Yeah, it's the canned babao. Yes. It's kind of like oatmeal. So you've got like barley grains mostly. It's mostly barley, and then they have like a whole bunch of other like there's like mung bean and red bean. And I think there's sometimes little bits of lychee and some nuts. I'm not super sure. Yeah. You like my reactions to the Hoyo songs? Oh, was it the ones that were posted to the clip channel? Canned Genju food. Why Genju food? Is it because it's vegetarian? I love the canned stuff too. Also, I think there's a special charm to eating this canned soup when you're like out traveling or on a road trip or something. And it's like cold and straight out of the can, and you're like opening the cap and like plucking out the plastic soup spoon and then unfolding it and then like scooping it gingerly out of the little cylindrical can. There's a certain vibe to that cannot be duplicated when you're like having it properly at home heated up. I don't know how to explain it. Like there's something about that cold/room temperature plastic spoon experience. Oh, her specialty food is no. Her specialty food is babao fan. Babao zhou is a wildly different thing. But I guess there are some similarities, yeah. I guess in many ways it's kind of the soup iteration of babao fan. It's not that different, I guess. Joy, welcome! Came from the Odd Stars videos. You sold your soul to Koga? I'm so sorry. I get it though. Koga's our family dog. Speaking of which, I should show you guys all the Arashi merch I bought. Let's start there. You guys want to see? Okay, I'm gonna show you the Ita bag I bought. 1 second. It's right here. I'm gonna be running off screen a lot today because a lot of the stuff is like off camera. Okay, so first let me show you how big the bag is that I bought, okay? All right. First. This is how big the bag was. And the reason, okay, so they had a smaller version of this bag where the total size of the bag was maybe the like plastic opening here. But I think you can tell why I chose this one for Arashi because of the beautiful dark blue color and the ribbon detail on the side. Like she would love that shit. Arashi would love that. It is so not my style. I don't do ribbons and bows for the most part with small, you know, small exceptions like this. I don't do this kind of like girly girl shit. That's not my style. Arashi though, she would. So just for her, that's what this is. I don't know. And then I saw these, this is from Wigo, by the way. So if you guys don't know, Wigo in Japan is like it's like a youth fashion brand, but they also sell a ton of Ita bags. And I'll actually also show you my other Ita bag that I got because they do not only this kind of Ita bag, they also have, there's one that's like almost this size, but it's clearly like a businesswoman's like business tote. Like you would take that shit to work, okay? And the reason that works, even though it's an Ita bag, is because it has a protective panel that goes over the Ita part. So where all your pins and badges and stuff goes, there's like a leather panel that goes up and it clips in at the top so you can hide it. You can be subtle. You can take that shit to work and nobody will know. It's amazing. I did not buy that one, but it was very tempting. Yeah. It's like a mullet, yeah. Well, no. A mullet is more like the other bag. I bought 2 Ita bags. Here's the other one. Hold on. Okay. This one is a mullet, okay? You see this bag? Very chic looking in the front, very normal, mostly. Here's the Ita bag side of it. It's on the back. So if it's business in the front, party in the back, which I think is the mullet definition, I think this is more of the mullet bag. It also came with this little nui holder over here. So I put I put 2 Lilia things in it because this is the Lilia dedicated Ita bag. I'm a big fan of this one. Yeah. Stealth fan at work, exactly. Sometimes you just need your little guys to keep you, you know, company, support you. Joy, what is an Ita bag? An Ita bag is like, do I have any? My samples are all the way in my closet. I have like 3 Ita bags. But an Ita bag is like have you ever seen like a big bag with like usually has like a plastic cover on it, and then under the plastic cover there's like tons of pins and badges. Usually focused on one character or one series. That's my experience with Ita bags. That's my closest definition. I know with the Nui holder, at first I wasn't really into the ruffles because again, not a girly girl. I don't really do the ruffle thing, but Lilia would love that shit. So I was like, for the guys, for the little guys, we'll compromise. I also got this Lilia there. I'll have photos later of like the places I got them, and if you guys are going to Japan, you can bookmark the spots because a lot of them are a little bit hard to find. I also have some shopping tips if you have not been to Japan before and you only know to go to like Animate. There are better places. I have tips. Okay, this is the Nui. I got his lab coat specifically. They also had his PE uniform and his ceremonial robes, but I like the lab coat best because his sleeves are so long in it. You've never seen one, but you would love one. They are so expensive to assemble. I think each of my Ita bags probably, because you have to buy every like pin and badge in it individually, and I personally prefer to use fan merch rather than official merch for the most part, which actually gets more expensive. My Promare Ita bag probably cost me like a good $500. And then this is the this one cost me 2,500 yen, which was like $20 US for this little guy. So freaking cute. Anyways, let me shove him back in here. So that's our little preview of what's to come, okay? Yes, I did spend not actually most of my time. The last few days we had in Tokyo, I spent it pretty much like shopping, like doing nothing else but shopping, because up until that point we hadn't had a whole lot of time to shop. And I didn't want to be lucky because we went through, we started in Tokyo and then we went to Nagoya and then Osaka. And out of Nagoya, we did a trip, out of Osaka, we did a trip to Kobe even. So, out of all of that, I was like, I don't want to be dragging like huge suitcases full of shopping around. So we like slated in specifically 4 days, 3.5 days in Tokyo at the end, just so we could do shopping. So that was like our last leg and we didn't have to drag the suitcases other than onto the airplane, right? So that was the strategy and it super worked. Oh, right, and I forgot to show you guys. I bought I'll show you, I have photos later of this spot because the main reason I went there was for something else. But while I was there shopping for other craft supplies, I also found this, which is a can badge holder. You might have seen people like make these custom or sell them on Etsy or whatever, but these guys dangle off your Ita bag. So you can either put them inside your Ita bag or dangle them off the side like a charm, or like badge them on the side right outside the plastic. But this thing, you put a can badge on it. That's what the magnets are for. Let me find a can badge to demonstrate. So like this Arashi can badge would go right, oh, that's upside down, would go like that. And it just sticks. And the color is perfect. It's like a dark blue, gold, and black. And then it just matches the bag perfectly and it matches Arashi perfectly. I was like, this is kind of expensive. I think it was like almost $20 just for this. But it's actually more expensive to buy them like on Etsy or whatever anyway. So I was like, well, I don't want to make it myself. I don't really want to buy it from someone else. So I'll just buy it here while I see it, you know? All right. That was a little taste test. Is it magnetized? It is, yeah. She looks so good with it, right? I know. Arashi looks very, this is my bag of Arashi merch. It's not enough. That's what I was saying was I'm kind of regretting buying the ultra big Ita bag because I don't have enough Arashi merch to fill it out. Right now it's not even like a third filled. But the reason I got the big one is because when we were at USJ, at Universal Studios Japan, there was any One Piece fans here? There better be, because I'm gonna be most of this today is we went to Japan for One Piece reasons. So many of my coolest photos and videos and moments are all One Piece things. But there was a girl standing in front of me at the cash register at USJ checking out from the One Piece merch shop, and she had 2 Ita bags, that exact Ita bag. She had 2 of them, one on each shoulder, and they were both filled with Cavendish. It was just Cavendish buttons, like rows upon rows upon rows of Cavendish buttons. I was like, you have so many rights. I respect that so much. Can you imagine going to USJ with 2, you know how heavy those things get, especially filled with can badges? And it was all Cavendish. I was like, okay, bro. I respect it. I respect it so much. I know, right? I was like, I didn't expect Cavendish. Anyway, after I finished Dressrosa arc, I was like, okay, I get it, kind of. Cabbage, exactly. Sounds like a challenge and a provocation. Exactly, Zephyr. So now I'm gonna probably buy more Arashi merch. The problem is that it's really hard to get OnStars merch in the US. It's not like showing up to K-Books in Japan and like grabbing the whole row of Arashi stuff and just pulling it off and buying it, which is close to what I was doing. Most sane and swole Cavendish. Actually though, like she was just she literally just imagined, like, she wasn't that small to be fair, but she's like a thin Japanese girl. I was like, how are your shoulders supporting the weight of this, like, I don't even know, like all day at USJ, which is an exhausting place to be in like fucking 35 degrees Celsius heat, you know? I was like, shit, okay. Don't mess with this one. Soren, happy 19 months. Raisu, happy 16 months. Thank you both. Hello, hello, welcome back. She's so buff under the outfit. Yeah, that's definitely, there's no other explanation. Cavendish gives her the strength. You're right. You're right. For Robin merch, I mean, I might. No, I don't think. I've been calling myself a fake Robin fan because I like her pre-time skip more. You understand me? Like, there's a vibe. The vibe is different. Janu, happy 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you all for the resubs today. It's a very warm welcome back. I appreciate it. She takes off her outfit and becomes a JoJo character. Miss All Sunday, I know. What attractions did I do at USJ? A whole bunch, honestly. But the main reason we were there was for Sanji restaurant, which I have cheeky videos for. Well, I'm actually probably gonna unlist today's stream because I'm not 100% certain. I'm actually pretty sure I'm probably not allowed to share these clips on stream. I think I could have shared them on social media pretty okay. I'll share photos. We'll keep it to photos. I don't want to have to unlist this stream and like get in trouble for shit and get permabanned from USJ. That would not be desirable. So, you can check my Twitter for clips. I don't think I'm allowed to share them on stream because stream is technically for profit, which would not fall under personal use, which would mean it doesn't abide by their rules. But the Sanji restaurant is like, it's like a bunch of like, imagine like a Sanji, oh, I almost said cosplayer. Imagine Sanji himself serving you a multi-course fine dining experience, okay? And then other characters from One Piece come in and like they do little skits and in-character moments and interactions with the audience. That's what it was. I have photos from that. So I haven't washed my hands since that high five. Can neither confirm nor deny. Yes, USJ is Universal Studios Japan, exactly. I'm absolutely a real Robin fan for liking her free time skip more. There's something to be said about the vibe of beginning Robin. Exactly, thank you. I'm so glad you understand. It's different. Robin, it's a different flavor post time skip. Still wonderful, but I prefer her pre-time skip, that's all it is. It's like an interactive theater. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And also you're eating like good food. It actually was really good food. I couldn't have, like USJ food in general, I was like, Universal Studios LA could never. They could never. Okay. Hold on, let me ban this bot first. Okay, we're good. Let me switch to, one second. Boom, all right, let's go over some like photos and stuff. So I'll just take you guys through chronologically. First, I wanna show you guys Zip Air because I was honestly a little bit apprehensive about taking Zip Air for the first time. For those of you who don't know, it is a budget airline. It's owned by Japan. There is like a subsidiary of Japan Japan Airlines. So I wasn't super sure what to expect. I like JAL, but I didn't know what to expect from like a budget airline that they would run, right? But it was actually really good. The flights were like, I want to say probably like $900 round trip or so. It looks freaking awesome for a budget, right? Look how much legroom. I also have short legs, mind you, but look how much legroom we have. It's like pretty solid. It's like a standard economy legroom experience. And then they had these little trays here.
Every plane should have these cup holders, so you don't have to commit to like opening.
I love these little trays. These little trays were so good. That was Meow's hand. And then let me show you how we ended up using it, basically. Look how convenient this is. I was reading One Piece while having my lunch. It was fantastic. The whole trip, I just had that little tray down. Like, I've never seen, I don't know if it's just, this is like a new plane model. I should start expecting to see it more often. I've never seen these tiny trays before. Like where you can just put your phone or your iPad or whatever. Like I've never seen that. Isn't that nice? It was such a luxury. I was like, just from this little tray alone, I feel like I'm in fucking like business class or some shit. I need airplane trays at home. So true. Exactly, it's just a tablet holder. It's fantastic. I read so much One Piece. Although flying over, I was finishing Fishman Island, and then I read all of Punk Hazard, and I started Dressrosa, but that was pretty slow by my standards, because I think that's like not even 100 chapters. Versus on the flight back, I read a solid 100 chapters and got through all of Dressrosa. And I think that's just the difference between like when you are in an arc that is very exciting versus when you're in an arc that is not as exciting, by which I mean Fishman Island. Punk Hazard was okay, but it's not Dressrosa, you know what I mean? Anyway, never seen those small trays before. I haven't either, it was my first time. I was so floored. I was like, just for this, Zip Air gets a win. Anyways, we get there, and I immediately on the subway ride, like to our Airbnb, was it the first time? No, to our hotel. I meet Daniel Hang on the subway, and I foolishly, naively think, man, maybe this means the Honkai Star Rail is like pretty popular in Japan. It is not. On this entire trip, I saw 2 things of Honkai Star Rail merch. 2, okay? Not including this advertisement. This ad I actually saw quite a lot. 2 things. One of them was a gachapon machine in Osaka somewhere. Like one machine, okay? Of all the gachapon machines that I passed, one machine. And then the other second instance was in a secondhand anime merch store, K-Books, at the K-Books Games branch. They had a tiny corner of Honkai merch, and that includes both Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd. And there was one little stack of the Blade postcards from their Boba collab. That's it. That's all the Star Rail merch I saw. Okay, there was no more. That's it. All of let's see, Nagoya, Osaka, and Tokyo that we traversed, and we traversed it like for real, like as anime fans. Okay, two instances. Crazy. I'm just like, I don't understand how that's possible. Yeah, there's not that much official merch out, and Japan in general, I guess places like this you only find official merch, so it's different. Choco Chibi, hello, welcome to chat. I know, it's kind of strange. I think it just hasn't picked up yet. I was talking to my friends who live there, and they were like, oh, like Genshin was kind of like this too. They were kind of slow on the uptake in Japan. It was like a year and a half after it got popular everywhere else, Japan was finally seeing Genshin merch show up, and now Genshin is like everywhere. Like there's Genshin stuff everywhere, but Star Rail not as much. So maybe give it another year or so. Yeah, so we'll see. Give it some time to cook for sure. All right, that's our Daniel Hang spotting. Let me go to, yes, really quick. We went to Sushi Roll for dinner the first day, and they were doing a Haikyuu collab. So they had these like banner things sailing across. Because Sushi Roll is a rotational sushi place, right? And it was just like, this is just one clip. They also had like pretty much all of the other, not all of them, a lot of the other boys were going around. I was like, Kageyama! You're going on Friday! Hey, Ilcha, I have, depending on what you're into, I may have some good recs for you this stream, but we'll see. I'll try to share links after as well if I can. Are you allowed to eat the banner? That sure would be nice. But the way the collab worked is you order like they had like tea and food items, and then the tea would come with like a bottle. And then my friend and I were like, okay, let's share one. And because there were like 3 bottle designs, and I was like, I want these 2 and you want this one. So let's buy one. And then whichever design comes, and whoever wants it will just pay for it, right? So it ended up being my friend, so I didn't have a bottle to take home, but that's okay. We had the experience. This is how much we ended up eating. Oops. This is how much we ended up eating as a group. And this is like jet lag. This is our first night. Hello, so nice to meet you all officially. Welcome, it's good to have you here. This is a little street called Omoi de Yokocho. Am I saying that right? Omoi de Yokocho. In Shibuya? Shibuya. Either Shibuya or Shinjuku. I always get them confused. This street is always really pretty. I actually really prefer, so at night it's more of this like hustle and bustle, teeny alleyway. They have little like, I'm blanking so hard. The, what's it called? The Japanese bars, izakaya. They have like a bunch of little izakayas off to the side and like yakitori places. I didn't want to film too much to the sides to try to avoid getting people's faces, but it was just like very hustle and bustle, tiny street alleyway, lanterns at night kind of vibe, right? Gorgeous. I came back in the daytime when it was empty, like at the end of our trip, and it was actually very calm, and I would recommend doing that instead because it was kind of cramped. I don't know, I wasn't really feeling it. This was the view from our hotel at night, which I thought was gorgeous. It's called 100 Stay Shinjuku. It's actually right off Okubo station. So it's in Tokyo's equivalent of like Koreatown. Usually when I go to Tokyo, I stay in Okubo because it's the best balance of like affordability plus a good location. It's quite central to the city. It's slightly out of the way in the sense that like it's, usually the hotels are a little bit of a walk from the station, but there are a lot of Airbnbs in that area as well if you want. I don't know, I just find that it's like the easiest place to find relatively affordable places to stay while you're in Tokyo. Yeah. Narrow alley in Shinjuku, known as Piss Alley. That's interesting. That's probably because of people getting drunk. I didn't know about that though. Is it easy to find vegan food around Japan or for intolerance? Oh, you're gonna have a hard time with both of those. I'll just be honest. By intolerance, do you mean like lactose intolerance? Because they put cheese and milk and cream and everything. And then vegan food was definitely very tricky. That was super hard. Yeah, it is. Yeah, even vegetarian food is really hard to find. That is, I can confirm for sure. Yeah, it's a hard time. It's a hard time if you are not vegan or vegetarian. I'm sorry, if you are vegan or vegetarian. And then this is the daytime view from the same hotel room. So this was me just being jet lagged and waking up at like 5 a.m. He would order something vegetarian. Yeah. They consider fish things vegetarian. That's absolutely the case. Yes, that was our experience as well. Okay, and then I also, I have a konbini pudding recommendation for you guys. So my friends are really, really into the, we had like a group of 6 people roughly. We had some people come in and some people leave here and there, but roughly 6 people. It split into 2 groups of 3. In my group of 3, my 2 travel buddies were really into pudding, like really into pudding. And so they would go into konbini and like buy pretty much any pudding that looked good. And so out of all of the puddings that we got, this one was like, it's just the winner. Okay, this one was from 7-Eleven. We could only find it at the 7-Elevens. I don't think we could find them at the Family Marts or the Lawsons. So it was just, this is a 7-Eleven exclusive as far as we can tell. And it had, I can't explain, it tasted like milk in pudding form. Like it was just like cream. It was incredible. It was so good. It was so good. So look for this one, okay? 7-Eleven konbini. This is the pudding rec. And then what was this? Oh, right, the next day. This is the next day now. We headed to, I'm blinking, what it's called. Sensoji in Asakusa, Tokyo. We went a little early. Usually people go like in the afternoon to evening, preferably in the evening / at night, because Asakusa is known for its street food. I came back again at night at the end of this trip, so I'll have photos. But for this part we only saw by because we were passing through Asakusa Station anyway on our way to a little place called Hat Coffee, which I think a lot of people actually know. I think they went like kind of viral on the internet. But we also went to Hat Coffee because they went viral on the internet. Everything's so bright and colorful. That might just be my camera, to be honest. But I just want to show you guys Sensoji in the daytime because it's a very different vibe. I got this crazy grapefruit drink. It's like a whole grapefruit on top of like a carbonated grapefruit juice. It's freaking hot, okay? Freaking hot day. Actually tasted incredible. But the thing about eating and drinking in Japan also that a lot of people don't realize, I forgot and then I went back and I was like, oh right, this is the thing here. You cannot take your drink and like walk and drink it. Like you can't walk and drink or eat something at the same time. I can't just like hold my grapefruit juice and then go shop at other booths and like sip it on the side, right? So that's not allowed. And so that's why I'm standing here. Right behind me is the shop where I bought this. You're just supposed to take the thing and you stand there. Oh, it's serious. I mean, I guess you can like play your gaijin card and be like, oh, I'm a foreigner and I don't know any better. But like, if you do know better, it's considered very rude. Don't do it. More importantly than that, actually, is where you throw your trash after you're done. I think that might be the main reason they don't want you to take your stuff and like leave. But you're supposed to just like take your drink or food and you like eat it or drink it right in front of the shop where you bought it. And then you throw it away at that shop because you're not allowed, you will actually be fined if you throw trash away in like trash bins that are not where you're supposed to throw them. And that's not just like for trash sorting. That's like if I were to take this cup to another shop where I also bought something, let's say, right? And throw my cup away. I don't know, like, let's say I went and got a fried manju after. If I eat the fried manju with this drink and then I throw my drink in their trash can, like I could potentially get fined for that. It is very specific, yes. Japan is very particular when it comes to certain things, so be a little bit mindful of that. Yeah. I didn't really play the full video. I know, it's pretty nuts. There's not much, it's just me sipping the drink. It was good, especially when it was freaking hot outside. It was very good, but be careful. Be careful out there. Okay, this is the fried manju I mentioned. There were so many flavors. My friends and I shared some. So I thought that was the kabocha, it was actually the curry. That was the curry. I really wanted the kabocha one, which if you don't know, kabocha is like a squash pumpkin-like flavor. It's a gourd vegetable. The kabocha one was fire. That was so good. So a manju is like a steamed bun with filling inside, and then they fried these. So it had like the extra crunch of the outside texture. It was incredible. It was so good. Here we go. This is so for anyone who hasn't done, is it omikuji? Is that what it's called? Omikuji. When you pull your fortune at a temple. So again, we're at Sensoji, which is like a major, I believe, Buddhist temple. They do these metal things. You can have your fortune told basically, but you do it yourself. So you give them a 100 yen coin, shake the thing, and then it drops a stick. The stick gives you a number, and then you match the number to the drawer. I know, these are really fun, right? And then you pull the thing out and that's your fortune, basically. So I unfortunately got a bad fortune. But that's par for the course for me. This was mine, hold on.
Thunderbolt hit and sound is breaking the sky.
The English translation was very funny.
Terrible. A man of good sense of humor stays within a house closing the gate and doors. All looks really lonesome. There may be some mistakes and misunderstanding in writing a mail to others. Though you do your best with utmost care, troubles may always your way. Your request will not be granted. The patient
Isn't
will
that
get
good?
well. The lost article is hard to find out. The person you wait for will not come. Stop building a new house and removal to other. Stop starting a trip. We're on a trip. Marriage and employment are both bad.
Fantastic. I was like, that was so metal. That was so good. Oh my god, thunderbolt hit and sound is breaking the sky. It is real dark and terrible. Aurora, that's what I did later actually. When we came back to Sensoji after, I re-rolled and I got greatest fortune, which was fantastic. I think I have it here somewhere. Hold on. I have my greatest fortune. Yeah. I re-rolled. This one is best fortune. If you try to be famous, it will come out as you hope. For example, if you have 3 kinds of hopes, 3 will be completed. Gods will come, and where he points to, flowers and fruits grow timely. Good fortune will come, and it brings you happiness. I balanced it out. I did. I re-rolled. That's exactly what it is. Is it not re-rolling? Okay, anyways, the main goal of this day was to go to Hat Coffee. So this is Hat Coffee. This is their menu guidance. Okay, so Hat Coffee is known for doing 2D and 3D fancy latte art. You can show them pretty much like any photo and they'll make like latte art of it. It's not like printed on, right? They're like doing this by hand. It's crazy. I have some videos of it. But this is their guidance. Limes, I highly recommend this one if you're going soon. You saw these on Twitter. Oh, on my Twitter. Yeah. These are really good. So they basically are saying like, if it's simple and a light color, then we can do the 3D, but it's because they use like unstable, but it's because they use the milk foam to build it, right? So if you want like a dark colored one, you might be in a bit of trouble. And then depending on the design, sometimes you have no choice but to, especially if you want like your anime waifu, for example, on 2D, on latte art, it's gonna have to be 2D probably, because they can't sculpt you an anime character out of milk foam. That would take forever. Limes, do make a reservation. We made a reservation for our group because we were pretty large, but even for the smaller groups, it looked like the line could potentially get kind of long. So reservations are usually recommended for this spot. Let me show you what it looked like as they were building it. Oh, so this is Sapporo. Look at how it wiggles. This is when it was done. And then I have a video here of it being built up. So they just like kind of, it looks pretty simple, but I could never. It's crazy. It's actually insane. I don't know how they do this. It's so wild. It's so wild. A Sapporo Chino, exactly. And then they like use like dark chocolate and like a little metal wand and just like dip draw for like a long time, and then you finally get it done. They also, hold on, I don't know if you noticed over here, but they give you a phone stand. Do you see this back here? This is a phone stand. And the phone stand is like angled precisely to where you probably want to put your phone so that you can like film or take a photo of whatever it is that they're making, so that you don't have to keep holding it while they do it. Like they put all of this into consideration already. Good Hoshida, happy 24 months, happy 2 whole years. That's crazy. Hello, welcome back. It's smart, right? How long did they take to make it? So the 3D ones take a little more time, I think, and some of us ordered 2 drinks, so they actually limited us a little bit. They didn't say we couldn't, but they were like, let's like not overdo it. So because I had some friends who like wanted to get a 2D and a 3D, and so I think for each of us, they were like, because you guys have a large group, so they did the smaller groups first and then came to us, and we were okay with that. And even then, it didn't even take them half an hour to get to us. So yeah, I don't know. I was pretty impressed. Do these stairs look familiar to any of you guys? Before I say anything else, does anyone recognize this flight of stairs? Any anime nerds? Yeah, Roshi. Not Kimi no Na wa. Is it Kimi no Na wa? Also? Is it also Kimi no Na wa? I didn't think so. Oh, okay, bye Roshi. Is it? I don't know these stairs from Kimi no Na wa. No, that's not where I know them from. Are these actually the same stairs? They use the same stairs? Okay, thank God. I was like, that doesn't seem right. I don't feel like, because you can't see the view from the back is not the same at all. It's not, no, it's not every anime either. It's a specific anime. Yes, Jade Ivy, thank you. Oh my God, am I that old? It's Love Live. The fuck, guys? Okay, for a second there, I was like, ain't no way that's also your name. Like, I don't think so. It doesn't look right. If you stand at the top of the stairs, the view's not right. You had to panic log in. Yeah, I didn't think I was that old. Huh. Yeah, no, it's Love Live. There's like a flight of stairs in Akiba that, that's Kanda Shrine at the top. And the girls, the Love Live Muse girls, trained by running up these stairs. Yeah, these are the Love Live stairs. So I also ran up the stairs. Mind you, in 30-something degrees Celsius weather, I was fucking sweating. I did run them. That's what these thunder thighs are for, so I can run these stairs. You need to suffer like them. Exactly. That's exactly what I said. I was like, if the Love Live girls could do it, then I can too. I am now qualified to be an idol. I was like, is it cheating to take them 2 at a time? This is my idol training arc. Exactly. I don't know why the stairs left such a strong impression on me. We went and got omurice in, I think this is Akiba. In Akiba after. It was okay. Nothing that special. It was good. Hit the spot. I think I was still kind of jet lagged. I really like their dumb waiter system, which is why I took a video. Victory pose, exactly. It looks quite good. I actually asked for less rice. So you usually get more rice than this, but I don't eat a lot of rice, so. Those stairs look like they'd kill your legs, but that's why I got thunder thighs. All right. And then afterwards we stopped by the Animate to get, so Animate has like collab cafes, and then they also have a thing called like Gratte, which is where they do latte art collabs. It's not quite the same as an Animate cafe, but it is kind of a cafe because you're getting a latte and cookies. But all it is they like print your characters onto like a latte milk cap and a cookie. Like it's very simple, but they were doing an Idler 7 one, and I was like, I'm not gonna miss that. I just missed the Gaku one because Gaku's birthday was in August, so they were doing some kind of a collab for him. But they had pretty much every single Idler 7 boy, like pretty much every single one of them. They even had what's his face, the creepy one, not Kujol, the other one. What's his face? I'm forgetting his name. The freaky one, you know what I mean? The freaky one. They even had the freaky one. Are they jellyfishes? I think so, yeah. I think they had like a moon jelly outfit. It was very cute, yeah. And then after so this was like the cookie on the right, and that's the latte on the left. And then, oh God, do I not? Oh, here it is. Here's the photo of it. This is what it looks like after it comes out. So I got the Yamato latte and then the Gaku cookie. And then I think for each item you order, they give you a coaster. And I traded coasters with one of my friends. So I ended up with Gaku and Nagi, who are actually my top 2, even though I got a Yamato. Ryo Akui, thank you. Yes, Ryo, exactly. I also have a, no, yeah, these are just, okay. Let me keep going, hold on. Oh, right. At the Animate, they also had like a massive Dr. Stone banner, which it was like a jump scare. Like we were wandering, because Akiba Animate doesn't usually have like things that are interesting to me. Like Ikebukuro is more my jam, you know what I mean? For those of you who are unfamiliar, Akihabara, aka Akiba, is more focused towards like the waifu side of the anime spectrum. But like a specific type of waifu. Yeah, I'm not the target audience of Akiba. So we were just like wandering the anime. I'm like, I don't really know, you know, there's nothing here really that I'm that interested in. And then I round the corner and it's like, bam, Dr. Stone banner. And I was like, yes! And they had a tiny corner of Dr. Stone merch, the most recent release, most of which was sold out. I actually have a hilarious photo of how sold out it was. And specifically how sold out Gen is. Like all of the Gen merch was just like gone. It was not. It was so empty. But I did get some. I got some Dr. Stone merch. It's a daikon, absolutely. Lunacy, hello. I was very happy. I wasn't sure if I was gonna see Dr. Stone merch because I think it's still so fresh that people are still buying out all of the merch, you know? There's not a whole lot left over on the shelves, but I love this Bok Choy head. I love him so much. I can't believe I made fun of him for years before I finally fell in love. Anyway, afterwards, let me see. I think that's pretty much it for today. I honestly can't really remember what we did after this. Probably some kind of dinner. This was I actually really recommend this bar. It's called Bar Ishi no Hana. If you like craft cocktails, like unique craft cocktails, Bar Ishi no Hana. Ishi no Hana. Ishi no Hana. Make a reservation. If you only have 2 people, they'll seat you at the bar. We had a reservation for 4 people, so we got seated in the gaijin corner. But this was one of the best cocktails I've had in my life. Like not only does it look beautiful, it tasted like a rose garden, but like not like soap. I don't know how to explain it. It was very good. Mockers to lovers. Yes, that's me. I think this is in Shibuya. Again, I mix up Shibuya and Shinjuku a lot, and they are only like 2 stations away from each other, so it's very confusing. But I want to say this one is Shibuya, on the other side of Shibuya from where I usually am. It was so delicious. We also got, I don't know if I have a photo here of it. I don't think I pulled it. We also got it was like a gin-based cocktail. But it was made with coffee, but not like not, they didn't like pull an espresso shot, if that makes sense. It was like they used the whole coffee bean, including the husk, like the cascara, and you could taste it. It was delicious, and it had fig. It was like fig and coffee gin-based cocktail. I'm forgetting what it was called. Yeah, this one, oh my god, can I even remember what was in it? I think I tweeted about it, so it might be in my Twitter somewhere. But it was, it was like mostly rose with like a whole bunch of other shit, to be honest. There might have been ginger too. Okay. Am I going to the Genshin concert? Yes, I'm going to the New York one in January. Okay, and then this is, I forgot to show this earlier. This was our whole friend group's pet latte arts that we got at Hat Coffee. So again, if you are interested in getting 2D or 3D latte art, it doesn't have to be your pets. We just, in particular, we're a group with quite a lot of pets. So yes, in New York, Akui. Yeah, so this is Sapporo. This is my Sapporo. This is my roommate Sapporo. I think this is Hoji, my friend's cat Hoji. I always get them mixed up, but my friend Angela's 2 dogs. It's Maki and Panini. Maki for macchiato. And then I think that's another. Oh, I'm forgetting this dog's name. And then that's Junior. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything I forgot. Nope. We're almost done with Tokyo Stretch. My roommate also has a cat called Sapporo. Right. That's definitely what's happening here. Huge coincidence. Anyways, do you guys have yayoi where you are? Yayoi? Any US residents have yayoi? Or maybe it's California only. I don't know where yayoi is in the US. But one of my favorite Japanese, like, I guess this is a teishoku restaurant. One of my favorite Japanese teishoku places in California is called Yayoi. Yayoi, it's so hard to say. We saw Yayoi in Okubo area, which is close to where we were staying. Yes, we did drink the lattes. I did in fact eat my 3D Sapporo. Yes, the Palo Alto one is so good, Renminbi. I think I prefer the Cupertino one, but the Palo Alto one's pretty solid. Palo Alto is probably the first one I went to be fair. Yeah, you're yaoi. Anyways, the yayoi here in the US does not do breakfast. So I really wanted to go and get Japanese breakfast. So that's what we did. All California. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so they had it was totally self-service. You just go to the like order station, put in what you want. And they give you like little tickets and then you hand those to like the server person. And then the food was so good. I love a good Japanese breakfast. I got a tamagoyaki over there add-on, and then I also upgraded my miso soup to include, I think it was like tonjuru. So it included like pork broth. And then, oh sorry, this is a sushi roll photo I forgot to show earlier. When the Haikyuu banners sailing past, that was sushi roll. Oh, I forgot to show you guys all the photos. And this is the omurice. And then, oh, that's what we did before Barishi no Hana. We went and we got, it was omakase yakitori, or like omakase skewers. Pretty solid. But I don't know, I think maybe my taste buds were still off. I was like, it was like good. Like, I can't really say much more than that, you know? Hi Mara, hello. Arane appearance, indeed. I brought her along as a manju. She's here now too. I actually got another Arane little guy. I got this little guy. I think we picked her up in Nagoya? We got her in Nagoya, yeah. You can order in a machine. I know! Social anxiety be damned, man. And most of those self-order machines have English menus, which is amazing. Sylvage, thank you for stretching me. And Cola, thank you for hydrating me. Ninja and Mr. Hydrate earlier too. Oh, I have not been hydrating. Hold on, my water bottle's over there. Let me go grab it. feeling a little bit nauseous. Might just be the COVID talking. I'll stop if I get tired, don't worry. You saw a pizza vending machine? That's wild. I appreciate that. Okay. I honestly don't even remember where this omakase skewer spot is. I think it would have been more fun if we sat at the bar, but again, we were placed in Gaijin Corner. Okay, so that's Tokyo. I'm gonna move us all now to Nagoya. Ooh, I didn't realize I had to close all of these individually, damn. So we took a train on day like 3 or something to Nagoya. Ordering an etiquette in Japan gives me so much anxiety. Oh, yes, exactly. It's like, my Japanese sucks, first of all. Second of all, I already suck at ordering because it makes me nervous. It's just perfect. It's the perfect solution to both problems. The only problem is when something goes wrong with the vending machine and then you're like, I don't even know how to ask for help. So it's actually not that tiny. It looks kind of small because of the camera angle, but the pizza was like probably this big. It's a personal pizza. We showed up in Nagoya and then we realized none of us had ever been to a saize. Saizeria is I guess it's a family restaurant. An Italian themed family restaurant. But as you might expect from an Italian themed family restaurant in Japan, they don't actually like they don't serve Italian food in the sense that we understand Italian food, right? So this is the corn pizza we got. The corn cheese pizza. I don't think foreigners are treated differently. Yeah. This is the corn cheese pizza from Saizeria Cola. We were talking to like one of our Japan local friends and she was like, oh, even I've never been to a saize. And we were like, okay, we're gonna beat her to the saize. So we went to saize on the first day in Nagoya because we didn't really know what else to do. Nagoya's a pretty quiet place. We were only there for Ghibli Park, which we did on day 2. So on day 1, we were like, I guess we'll just like eat and shop. Like, it's a famiresu, exactly. We did get a Hamburg steak. It was actually delicious. Do I have the video of it? Hold on, let me see. I don't think I do, but they do. Saize does a really good like onion Hamburg steak. It was so freaking good. It comes on a sizzler platter, fantastic. Walked around a bit. They have a place called Oasis 21, which is great when you are, because it's an underground mall. Fantastic when you're freaking in the sweltering heat and dying. So we went there. And then that night we had an omakase near this place. That's why we were here. Near this place, we had an omakase booked, like a sushi omakase. And there were like, literally, I kid you not, oh my God, this omakase is going to live in my mind almost like a trauma for the rest of my life. And I mean in the most positive way possible, but it is in fact still flavored like a trauma because this omakase was 20 courses long. Prior to this, I think the most heavy-handed omakase I had was like maybe 14 courses. This one was 20 and I was full by course 3, okay? Let me show you what course 3 looked like. This was course 3. The chef put it in front of us and it was ika somen. So if you know what a somen is, it's like basically a cold dipping noodle. So he had cut the ika, the squid, into like noodle strips and then given us uni and a raw egg. And you were supposed to put the uni in the raw egg. That's what I'm doing in this video. And then you like mix it in and then that becomes your somen dipping sauce. I wasn't even jet lagged anymore at this point. We're like on day 3. And do you see how much ika he gave us? That was a big plate. By the end of this course, this was course 3. By the end of this course, I was like, I'm full. We have 17 courses left. I'll show you guys a few more of the course. So this is me eating the actual salmon. It was actually very good. As someone who doesn't like slimy things, I was able to stomach this. It was good. And then this is the, oh my, I'm blinking so hard. What's it called, guys? What is it called? In the chawanmushi. I got it. Chawanmushi with lobster. Crab. With crab. There was a lot of crab. There was a lot of ikura in this course. After this, here's the ikura. This guy, he hands us this big ass bowl full of ikura, and he goes, "Service." We're like, we don't want your damn service. It's too much food. But he gave us little caviar shell spoons, which was very cute. Oh my God, I'm so just reliving this trauma. I'm so defeated. The food was so good, okay? The food was really good. There was just too fucking much of it. Sabisu, that's literally, he was like gloating about how much ikura he was giving us, right? Ah, Sabisu. Shut up, bro. Don't do that to us. It was delicious. It was a very good ikura, but there's no way. Well, actually, I think I did something dumb in this video.
Little caviar. Give us little caviar shell spoons.
I did really like the shell spoons. I've never had the shell spoons. There it is.
Fell over.
It was good though. It was very tasty. The rice was really good too. 20 courses is a lot. Yeah, a lot for the Sabisu. I don't even remember. I think this was the unagi course, maybe? Torches it. That's like Himalayan salt. And then he also did like a yuzu grating on top over here. It was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It was delicious. It was just too much. It was too much, bro. Oh my god. And this is the dessert. It was like a tofu? No, pudding? Some kind of a pudding. Some kind of a milk pudding. I don't remember. I'm just glad we survived it. I've never been so full in my entire damn life. Holy shit. We kind of did food coma afterwards, but we decided to walk it off because we were like in downtown Nagoya. So Sakae area, if you're familiar. And then we went and there was a Taito station there, which is a crane game place. So we went and played some crane games. It was good. Brought back extras. You want spoiled ikaso, and then we can do that for you. Anyway, you may be wondering, why is Ying pulling up a photo of a sussy looking couch? It's because there's a story here. It's pretty dumb, actually. So my friends and I were staying at a hotel in Nagoya. It was like a Marriott. Next door to the Marriott, there was a Love Hotel. Two of our friends, because they wanted to stay in the Final Fantasy. So there's a Final Fantasy capsule hotel. I have photos of it later as well, videos. It's sussy because, well, I mean, I already said Love Hotel, so you'll get it. Why is there a spotlight on the couch? I know, right? So they wanted to stay in the Final Fantasy capsule hotel, which meant they weren't staying with us in our hotel, but they had a night to like fill, so they didn't know where to stay, but they wanted to stay close to us. So they went to the Love Hotel that was like basically across the street, like 1 block down from the hotel that the rest of us were staying at. And they booked it because the Love Hotel is like, it's pretty cheap, right? And it's close by. So they're like, all right, let's book the Love Hotel. They went, and that was where I like learned for the first time how Love Hotels work. So it turns out, like, for, I guess, privacy, there's nobody at the check-in counter, right? And so you kind of show up. There's like a panel of like photos of the rooms basically that are available. You like press the button for the one that you want, and then you just like, they just like authenticate you into it. They authorize you into the room. The interesting part here that we learned is that when we went to pick them up the next day, I went into their lobby because I needed to hand them the hotel key for our room so they could, because we were going ahead and they needed to like drop their stuff off in our room in between. So I went to the Love Hotel to give them the hotel key, and they were like, I called them and they were like, bro, we can't get out. And I was like, what do you mean? They were like, we're trapped in here. And I was like, why are you trapped in here? And they were like, can you just like we'll figure it out. Can you just like hide the key somewhere in the lobby? And I was like, well, I mean, there's nobody in the lobby, so I guess I could. So I just shoved it, but this is the couch in the lobby with the spotlight on it. It was a dark lobby with a spotlight shining on a single couch, okay? Like, imagine this in your head. And I shoved it between the cushions and I was like, it's in the couch, and I left. Later on, they explained to us the reason they were, but I don't even know like what has been on that couch. I'm like, immediately was like, I need hand sanitizer. But they were telling me that the reason they were locked in the hotel room is because the way Love Hotels work is that you don't exactly, like, you don't get in and out privileges. I mean, you get other in and out privileges. It was low-hanging fruit. I had to do it. But you don't get in and out privileges to the room, which means that when you leave the room, you're like checking out. So they were effectively locked in the room until they were ready to like go. It was amazing. And then because so of the two friends who were staying there, one of them like wasn't checking their phone, but the one who was checking their phone and told me to hide the key card, like they walked down into the lobby together, and then wordlessly one of the friends like walks over to the couch and like shoves their hand down the cushions. And just like imagine you have no idea what's going on. You come into this dark lobby with a spotlight like shining on a couch, and then your friend, without a single comment, walks to the couch in the spotlight and shoves their hand into the cushion and retrieves a hotel key card. Does that not have RPG energy? It's like Link walking up to the sword in the forest. It's very side quest complete, exactly. Keep up. Exactly. They were like, what the fuck was that? It was so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that's the Love Hotel story. So now you guys know, if you want to stay at a Love Hotel, it's a nice, affordable option. They actually, my friends have some really good footage like of inside the room. It was really well stocked. There were a lot of like drinks, food. They have 24-hour room service. The bathroom was massive for reasons, I'm sure. There was in-room karaoke, and you could turn the TV around so you could karaoke from bed if you so chose. Lovey, hello, happy birthday! How was your birthday? Oh, you did a kazoo redeem. I did not see. You want Careless Whisper? Oh, I just saw you type Careless Whisper. I didn't realize it was a redeem. Okay, we'll do it with the sussy couch. Ready? Oh, wrong end. Not this day. Alright, thank you for the redeem, Ninjash. Callahan, did I thank you for 8 months? I think I totally missed it. You're on your way to work at 3 in the morning. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Have a nice day at work. I just heard Sapporo at the door. 1 second. Welcome. Hi, Sapporo. I don't know what she's up to. Sapporo's been really needy, but I can't blame her because we did abandon her for 2 weeks, you know? Oh, black light. No, thank you. No, thank you. A musician. It was nice. I'm glad you had a nice birthday. All right. Where was I? Oh, yes. Oh, she wants to leave again. All right. Fair enough. We all become slaves to catkind. Anyway, I think a Love Hotel is a solid choice. Long story short, if you want an affordable overnight last minute hotel booking option, but be aware that you do not have in and out privileges. However, you do have a lot of other luxuries, such as in-room karaoke and 24-hour room service and unlimited condoms, I think. I wouldn't know. I was not in the room. I just saw their videos after. Anyway, we hit Ghibli Park after this. This is the main reason we were in Nagoya. They see a closed door, make it everyone's problem. Exactly. There's nothing in this clip. I was just flaunting my presence there. I also prefer to live in ignorance. I agree. There are a lot of really cute places. Why can't you leave? I honestly don't know why they do that. I think it's just to make the checking in and checking out easier. Yeah. There were a lot of really cool exhibits. I actually cannot show you guys the coolest exhibit there because it was a limited time. I love this Totoro.
Oh my god, you want a Valley Girl redeem? I got you. Hello there. Hello there. Look at this nickel buzz. I just really wanted to pet it. And then there was a... You were able to like line up and go through the belly of the beast and then take a photo at the front, basically.
The shady couch in Ghibli Park. I know, suddenly.
Getting tickets was, oh, sorry, I'm like supposed to still be doing Valley Girl Redeem. Getting tickets was like not super hard. I think we got ours like a week after they opened because we like totally forgot about it. The other areas are a lot harder to get tickets for, but the main warehouse isn't that bad in my opinion. So we got like a weekday slot for like 12 p.m., which I think is pretty reasonable. Doable, super doable. My friend did get a ticket for a different place. I'm forgetting what it was called. Something forest. It was like the Totoro forest, yeah? Because like all the other, they're all themed, right? So my friend managed to get a ticket to that one. The rest of us just did the warehouse. Yeah. You haven't been here for the Valley Girl Redeem. I'm so sorry that you've missed it this whole time. You have no idea what you've been missing. I can't even say it. I can't even say it. This is a quick pan over to give you a sense of how big the warehouse is. This is a quick pan over to give you a sense of how large the warehouse is. This was a line to see Yubaba. I don't know where my Yubaba foot. Oh, you can see Yubaba's head over here through the window. Oh, and this was what's her face's garden? The tiny girl. Tiny girl. What's her name? I'm so bad at recall, bro. Yeah, Yubaba. No, I'm not the tiny girl. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. I don't mean to say that the tiny girl's name is Yubaba. Well, Arietti, thank you. Yes, this is Arietti's garden. And to this side of it, I don't know if you can see my cursor. You can. On this side, under like to this side of the garden, there's a little bit. You can walk through her house. I think I have a video of it. Let me see if I can show you. Yes, here it is. Here's a walkthrough of the inside of Arietti's little house area. It is a huge warehouse. It is massive. Yeah, it took us like a solid 5 hours to get through. The warehouse itself, I would say, is not that big, but to get through each of these sections takes a bit of time. Isn't it cute? And then they had her little bath here with that's a water droplet lamp. So cute. Yeah. And then let me see. You turn around and you can tunnel through. There's like a little doorway. It's kind of dark. Sorry. Walk through the tiny doorway, and then through another tiny doorway. You had to stoop to get through all of these. And finally, out back into the hallway, you have the massive, like, that's like a wine bottle, I think, was it? And then the little workshop. Yeah. I know. Oh, the surface tension? Bro, that would have been fun. I don't know, it was really cool. I have never been more grateful for the wide angle lens on my phone. And then you walk out into her garden. Isn't that sweet? There are like little places over there where you can, I don't know if you can kind of see it over here. There's like a big glass bottle. You can like climb into the bottle and pose. Yeah. Alchemist Boy, thank you for the sub. Happy 17 months. I was in Japan. You're going on Thursday. Everyone I know is going to Japan now. Yeah. Careful. I got COVID coming back. Watch out. I know. I think all the Arietti fans were like losing their minds. It was very cute. Okay, what else is there? Oh, they had a themed food. As you know, Japanese theme parks love their themed food. So I think this was like porco rosso and Nausicaa. And these were like miso pork pizza is how it was advertised. Arietti is pretty underrated, I would say. I agree. Okay, let me see. Oh, I actually have some blind boxes to open with you guys. So we'll do that in a moment. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, I think that's good. So I have two things I want to show you guys using hand cam actually for this section for the Jubilee Park. So let me grab it real quick. It's over here. We can look at the merch I got together too. There are two blind boxes I want to open with you guys. They are for this. Because I'm a big Calcifer fan, and they had Calcifer blind boxes, and I was like, I cannot lose. Like any of these and I'll be happy, you know? So let me get my hand cam turned on. Did my hand cam die? Oh, there it is. How's my battery doing? 1 second. Okay, I think it'll hold. Oh shit, 1 second. Hello? Okay. Sometimes the Droid Cam OBS app freaks out a little. Okay, hold on.
Where's my hand cam? Where are you? Boom. Okay. Keyboard away. You can see Arashi in the corner. Here's the little nub I talked about earlier. Okay. So this is all the shit I got at the Ghibli park. I bought a lot of stuff. These are so cute. Look at these. Let me just quickly show you guys these little notepads. It's a Howl's Moving Castle and a Spirited Away notepad. My favorite Ghibli movie is actually neither of these though. They're in my top 3, but my favorite is actually Castle in the Sky. They just didn't have a whole lot of Castle in the Sky merch. These were grid lined, so I could not resist them. Anyway, there's also this calcifer magnet. It's so freaking cute. And then 2 patches, because I'm building a little patch denim jacket. So it's perfect. This is like one of the only Castle in the Sky merch things I could find. Howl's Moving Castle is the only Ghibli movie you regularly watch with English dub. Oh, yes. Yes. Billy Crystal's Calcifer. Is that his name? I didn't know the VA's name. Oh, sorry. This is a tiny little Totoro pouch. I'm always getting pouches because pouches are so good when you're a photographer. And then this is like a cookie tin thing. I'm going to share it with my friends later, so I won't open it now. Or maybe I can open it just to show you guys. Hold on. Where is the... Oh, wow. It's just all coming off, huh? I guess that works. Cookie tin. Ready? Jajang. Oh god, I cannot read that. I cannot. My Japanese is not good enough for that shit. We're not doing that today. Here you go. It was so— oh no, one of them got crushed. I'm sorry. Here, if I eat it, I can erase the evidence. What? Can't see shit. That tasted like ass. It tastes so bad. I don't know what that was. It tasted really bad. But it's really pretty. It is very, very, very pretty. I'm gonna share it with my friends later over tea time. Because I also brought some tea back. Oh, you can see the oil stains, so it should probably be like this, huh? Okay. Okay, put it away. And then look at the Jiji. It's a like a hook, a magnet hook. So you use it like this and you flip the tail up and then it becomes like a key holder. Are you sure that's not COVID? I am. The rest of my food tastes normal. This one I'm gonna do on stream with you guys. So it's like it's a little, do you guys know what a book nook is? It's a little book nook, but it's like a paper art book nook. And so once you build it out, it looks like 2 books with a little thing in between. So that's what this is. This little alleyway here is basically the streets that we, like this is what the inside of the warehouse looks like in a certain area. And then that's Chihiro and Haku. Oh. Sapporo wanted to be let in. Who am I to say no to our overlords? Yeah, it's very cute. They do, yeah, they're really expensive, but we'll do it together on stream, so you guys can all get a little sense of it. What's up, Sapporo? What are you lying about? What? What does it mean? Why? What are you upset about now? But what do you want? Okay, these are the 2 things I wanted to show you guys, but before we get into that, last thing, the records. Sapporo sensed the other cat. Sapporo was like, who is this Gigi? They had vinyl records, and usually I would not fall for the vinyl record ploy. Is she done? She's not done. She's not done. Sapporo, I will pick you up. You're being warned. You're being warned. You don't like being picked up. She just wanted some butt scratches. She hates being picked up. I will get clawed if I do. Let her speak. Anyway, the art style on these was so nice. I couldn't say no. The back also had the same art style. And then same goes for the Howl's Moving Castle one, as well as on the back. There you go. She's still going. Oh, I think she wants to leave now. She's at the door. We gotta start keeping a counter for the number of times. I agree, Sapporo. I know these covers are so cool, right? This is actually my favorite because I'm such a Calcifer fan. Calcifer is my favorite Ghibli character. So cute. Freaking cute. Now I have to get like a proper record player just because I have these now. Okay, anyway. These, I would say these three are the most expensive purchases I made. Like, well, there is one exception, but okay. Next, this is the thing I really wanted to show you guys. So there was a special exhibit at the Ghibli Museum that we were not allowed to take photos or videos in, but they did sell this booklet going over basically everything that was featured in the exhibit. So this is what the entryway of the exhibit looked like. So you walk in, and it's just like all of the Ghibli foods, right? Like all these different Ghibli foods that you've seen in the movies, in their shows. And they had like sample, like model foods made for each of them. And then of course like this big, that's what this cover is like all of the eating scenes from the movies. And I feel like as a kid, the eating scenes left such a strong impression on me. Like to this day, I still think about that one scene of like the pirate lady in Castle in the Sky, like tearing into that big chunk of meat and how it like stretches as her mouth like tugs on it. I think about it so much. They're so iconic. Yeah. The counter was an idea you had in case we had many Sapporo moments during a video. We can. I know, I got really emotional in this exhibit. They had, so a lot of what you're gonna see in this book, they had printed out like it was a menu book, and then the menu books were placed on like little dining tables in a small area of the exhibit. But mostly on the walls, you could see like the storyboards, and all of the like pre-cell shaded, I guess the cells for each of the scenes, which was really fascinating. And there was actually one movie I didn't know about that I need to go look up now. Here's Laputa. Oh, here's the meat scene that I was talking about, the way the lady like tears into it. This is the scene that is probably the strongest food scene in my mind from Ghibli, just because it was one of the earliest that I ever saw. We got Kiki here, and then Porco Rosso. And sorry, it's a little bit overexposed. This is really cool, right? I know. I like, we lined up for it not even knowing what it was, and then we got, you do that a lot in Japanese amusement parks. It's a lot of like, oh, there's a line here. It doesn't look that long yet. We better get in line. The reason we took 5 hours in there was mostly because we were waiting in line quite a lot. But even by that standard, it was like pretty light. It was a light day for lines. It's usually a lot worse. Hold on, I'm looking for the one. Oh my God, yes. And then they had exhibits for certain iconic scenes, like recreations for iconic scenes in the movie. One of the biggest of which was the Spirited Away parents becoming pigs scene from the beginning, right? They recreated the, there it is. You could sit here. You could like sit here and like those, you could use the chopsticks in the bowls. It was so cool. Yeah, Chihiro's parents, exactly. It was crazy. And then to the side, they had the pigs over here to the side with like mirrors on either side. So it looked like infinite rows of pigs. It was wild. Yeah. Of course, Calcifer. How could you miss? The Calcifer chewing on the eggshells is also one of my favorites. Favorite food moments. Let me look for the, oh, The Wind Rises is this one. And then where was the show where I was like, I didn't know they made that. Or I didn't even know that show existed. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think it was this one. I was like, what is this? Kokuriko. Kokuriko. Do you guys know what this is? Does anyone recognize this? Because I saw this. They had, this is a photo of one of the interactive displays. You could walk through the kitchen. Up on Poppy Hills. Poppy Hill? I don't know what this is. It looks hella good. I'm gonna look it up. Thank you. Poppy Hill. Poppy Hill. Interesting. It's interesting that you guys all know what this is. Nobody in my group, like everybody in my group was like, I don't know what that is. It's very pretty. Okay, I'm excited to watch it. But like all the food looked so fantastic. And then you could actually like lift the rice thing off and like look at the fake rice cooking underneath. It was so cute. Oh, here, and then this is the Totoro kitchen. They recreated it. So all of this is, I know it's like hard to tell what's a photo and what's a painting, but all of this is a photo, and then this is like they painted in the windows and the doors here. Oh, you like my keyboard? It's just it's a really standard pre-built Corsair. Let me see. Oh yeah, and then there was in the corner, there's a tatami room over here. So right around the corner from the, like, if you go up these steps, you see this little thing on the side over here. You could go into the tatami room if you took your shoes off. And in the corner, off in this corner, you could, like, by the mats by the door, you could see the little sit ball things. It's very cute. Oh, Socrates, happy 25 months. Thank you. Good to see you. Oh yes, Vera, thank you for the keyboard command. I forgot we had that. Oh, this was my favorite. So I mentioned to you guys earlier that my favorite Studio Ghibli movie is actually Castle in the Sky. The pirate crew kitchen is like, I think I stood here and I was just like crying. It was crazy to me to see it come to life. I was like, this is insane. I took the lid off the stew pot and the stew was there. And I was like, do you know how many times through my life I have dreamed of this stew? I have dreamed of this stew. There's a tiny Totoro. Yeah, in the Totoro scene. Was it under the floorboards? I wasn't sure. But I think by the tatami mats also they had tiny Totoros. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. I just like, I had to keep going because I was like holding up the line behind me. It was basically one long line like filing through the exhibit. I'm so glad they sold it as like a book so I could show you guys because we were not allowed to take photos in there. It was so good. I think the exhibit is running through the fall, so if you're going in this late summer to early fall, you might still be able to catch it in Nagoya Ghibli Park. Yeah, that's basically it. I can't read, so they had this at the end of the exhibit. I did stand there and I tried to read it, but it turns out even as I can read all the hiragana out loud, it does not mean I know what I mean. That I know what it means. All right, guys, that's the exhibit. Now we should do the blind boxes, okay? Ready? I'm excited. I don't know, these are I think there's a secret one too. So there were 5 that I showed on the photo earlier, 5 possibilities, but they also have a secret 6th one. That's not one of the 5, so. Did I grow up with Castle in the Sky? I did. That's why it is so indelible in my mind. My story with Castle in the Sky is that when I was growing up, I would carpool to elementary school with my neighbors, and I would go to their house in the morning as they were having breakfast and like wait for them to be ready, and then their mom would always put on like a Chinese dub version of Castle in the Sky on the TV, and it was always like, so in like tiny little 10-minute snippets I watched the entire movie kind of out of order in many cases, right? I never sat down and watched the whole movie end to end until I was an adult, but as a kid, like, that's why the movie is so strong on my mind. It's because of the way I watched it. Oh my god, I can't even open this. Carrying You, exactly. That soundtrack will still get me. Although I think the one that gets me the most is still One Summer's Day. I remember like the first time I saw Joe Hisaishi's like recording of him playing that live on the piano. I think that's like the single most emotional moment of my life. I was like, how can music be this good? That's crazy. Okay, ready? I don't want to wreck the box, but they're kind of forcing me to. Okay. Gook, gook. Pink Doberman, happy 15 months. 15 months walrus, baby. Okay, let's see what this one is. Oh, I think it's the ring. This is the ring. Cute. That's freaking cute. And it has a little ring stand to stand on. Hold on, let me cut it open. Scissors. You're seeing his concert next Friday! Congrats! I got to see him live at Fanime a few years back. That was really good. And then I was supposed to see him live again at SakuraCon, but that was COVID SakuraCon, so it got canceled. F. In the name of Jay, thank you for the Prime sub! Appreciate it. Here's Calcifer with his little arms. Ah! Ah! It's a ring, I can wear him. I can wear Calcifer. It's like a candy pop ring, you're right. That's so freaking cute. Okay, and then he has a little stand. I guess you just kind of push it in. I don't know how to do it. Oh, there it is. Boom. Look at him go. All right, that's one. I don't know, I was really hoping we could get the mystery one because I want to see what it is. Here's the second one. Ugh. That's engagement ring material right there. You're so right. You are so correct. If anyone ever proposed to you with that, you know that they understand you wholly and completely. Oh my god, I should show you guys the law ring that I got. My friends and I were joking that that's the only way to have proposed to any of us in this friend group. I mean, this is a friend group that like went out of our way to go to Japan together just for like One Piece related activities. We're like, if you don't propose to any of us with a One Piece ring, like, do you really know us at all? Okay. If it isn't the infamous Ying verse. Hello, Super Mega. Welcome. Okay, here we go. Here's the second one. Please, please, please. I want mystery. I want the mystery calcifer. I want the mystery calcifer. Ha! They're all rings. I did not realize. They're all calcifer rings. We got this one earlier. This is the one I just opened. I was really hoping actually also for the egg and bacon one because that would have been really cute. But I already have the egg and bacon magnet. So I guess it also would have been a little bit redundant. That's very interesting. Look at his face. Whoa! Whoa! He looks so silly, I know. Okay, I'm gonna add this one. I wanted to keep one of these, but I'm gonna add this one to the giveaway box. So we'll do giveaways later. I have a whole bunch of things. I might not do it this stream. We might do it next stream. I don't know if I'll have time or energy. The fatigue is starting to set in a little bit. This is the full calcifer. We got the whole calcifer, the whole entire calcifer. All right, perfect. Well, that's it for Ghibli Park. I don't think I forgot anything. Yeah? It's all rings, always has been. All right, one more look at the patch calcifer before I move on. Let me put them to the side. Okay. Anyway, let's continue with the recap. Sorry, babe, the calcifer rings stay on no matter what. If you get all 6, it's like the Thanos Infinity Stones. I need it. I should have gotten a full box. But that's the thing. When you get the full box for the blind boxes, it like ruins the gacha nature of it, you know? It's not as fun. Or it's fun in a different way. It's fun if you are a completionist. Okay, let's go back here. Whoa, OBS. All right, so this is what we were just pulling. This is the one I really wanted. This bacon and eggs one. Okay, what else? Let's see. For Nagoya, oh, Final Fantasy fans. Any FF14 fans? Any FF14 fans in chat? I'm still a Sprout, so I don't really get to call myself one yet, but we went to the FF14 collab cafe, the Eorzea cafe, in Nagoya. So this one is built into a I know we have FF14. There's always FF14 fans. Bass, thank you for remembering the Meow command. Yeah, so that's Meow you see ahead of us. Meow and Natsu really wanted to go to the Eorzea cafe, so that's what this is. This is a capsule hotel actually that we were at. It was actually really cute. It was themed like like Southeast Asian, I want to say, but like the cafe was just kind of layered on top of it, and then the capsule hotels attached, like normal usual cafe became the collab cafe, and then the capsule hotel had specific collab capsules where you could choose like a character. So Meow spent the night with Emmett, understandably. You got to choose a coaster as you walked in. Like they also had blind coaster pulls, but when you walked in, you could also choose a coaster. So understandably, I chose Alphanaud. And then they also had a wall of walls. Ha 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 Get it? So there's like a big, they hand you this slip of blank paper and then you can draw in your wool. And then add your wool to the wall. You can also draw whatever you want, right? So some people drew their wools, and some people drew whatever their favorite character was. I really like this particular Emmett illustration. Yada. Yeah, there was an Emmett themed capsule. It's amazing. Here's another. I know, I really like that Emmett. And here's a Graha, a little Wibble Graha. And then this is the Alphanod. Let me see. I don't think I took that many photos of the food, unfortunately. You guys might want to ask Meow for that. Meow has a lot of photos of the food, but it was cute. It was really cute. The one that I really liked was actually the this is the one photo of the food that I have. I don't know the significance. I'm still a sprout. I don't know shit. But this garlic rice was banging. It was so good. Okay, it was like garlic steak rice. It was so delicious. Apparently they also had this in the, on day one actually, Natsu and Meow are crazy. The night that we landed, they went an hour and a half out to Yokohama in Tokyo, or like out of Tokyo, to do that collab cafe as well. And they had this dish at that one too. Most of the collab cafes have like pretty different menus, but this was one dish that repeated across both of those menus. This was so freaking good. I'm like salivating a little bit just thinking about it. So good. So good. Anyway, I don't have a whole lot to show because I'm not super FF14 yet. But that was our FF14 cafe and capsule experience. I didn't stay at the capsule hotel with them. I just want to show you guys some really cute storefronts that I saw. These two are right next to each other. This one that I showed you earlier, this one was right now. Look at how like these two people are barely fitting in this window. And then there's like this really cool lantern face one, which we walked all the way up to just to figure out what it was, and it looks like it's some kind of Korean restaurant. Fixed location. Yeah, it's a limited time collab cafe and capsule hotel, but I don't know how limited. I don't know when it ends. It sounds like it's been running for a while. Yeah, in Nagoya. And every one of the FF14 collab things is like different in every region. So I think Osaka also had a collab cafe, I want to say. And then the Yokohama one is the one that I think is around all the time. And then there's also an Eorzea cafe in Akiba. Am I getting that right? It's either Akiba or Ikebukuro. One of those. I think it's part of the Square Enix cafe. I like don't super know, I didn't go. But when you look on the map, it kind of looks like that. So I don't really know. All right, you want to model it? It would be fun to light. I can imagine that. That's for sure. The lanterns, just like from a distance, were so gorgeous. I was like, I have to go up there and see. Our last day in Nagoya. Oh wait! I also want to show you some selfies from. So they actually had the Baron himself at Ghibli Park. Look how sweaty I am. It was so hot, dude. I was melting every single day. Yeah, I got to get a selfie with the Baron. Dreams do come true. I'm like, this cat is everybody's furry awakening. If you tell me otherwise, you're lying. It's crazy. And then this was inside the warehouse. They had a big Laputa statue robot thing. I was very happy about it. What else? Let me see. Totally off topic, but while we were out shopping, I saw these clocks, and they are the most beautiful clocks I've ever seen, and I really wish I could bring one home with me. Especially this one on the left and this one. I really liked these two, but that would have cost big money to ship home, so we did not do that. Instead, I just stood there and ogled them for a little while. Are these not the most beautiful clocks you've ever seen? Holy shit. Those are so, what the man, I want them. I know, the clocks are so pretty. I want them at home. I want them. What other things do we see while shopping? Oh, let me actually bring you guys to the food first really quick. So the next morning after FF14 Cafe, we found this place. I forget what it was called. Cannot read that font. Does anyone better at Japanese know? I have it on my Swarm check-in, so it should be there. Very cute inside, but this place is known for grilling mochi. So we bought all kinds of mochi. They put a little grill in front of you. I think I had the table set up photo here. So it looks like this on the table, and then you just like take the mochi and you grill it basically. And then they give you little things you can dip it in. Okage something, yeah. Okage some kind of kanji.
Okageki. Hold on, let me check. I have it on my check-in. Must be there. Nagoya, 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 Nagoya. That's Kobe. That's Chile Park. I still can't read it. It's still in kanji. It's some kanji. My Chinese brain is like, ganwei something cha. When you read the kanji like it's Chinese. We'll figure it out someday. It'll be fine. Anyway, it was very fun. It's an offshoot of some coffee chain, Komeda. Komeda Coffee is a popular like Japan-wide chain, and they also own this one. But it was very fun. All I really wanted to do was like the gohemochi, this one that I'm flipping here, gohemochi. I don't like gohemochi. It disappoints me every time. I order it every time because it always looks so good, and then invariably I'm disappointed. I think I just don't like gohemochi, but I fall for it every time, you know? Anyway, this is after you grill it and then you like, I think that's literally just soy sauce. You can hear us going like, wow, in the back. Bunch of gaijin. It's really cute. Yeah, that's the kanji Mikachu. All right, after this, so the region Nagoya is also known for its like akamiso udon. So that's what this is. Their udon was actually really hard. Like, you know how Italians have their pasta al dente, and it's like if you have al dente in Italy, it's different from al dente in the States, to the point where it's like, wow, that's hard pasta. It's kind of like that, but like a little bit harder. The udon was like borderline crunchy. Yori, retreat, according to your dictionary. Okage yori. I know, it sounded like a canned voice clip. I know, we sounded like the whole ass peanut gallery. But yeah, this is a akamiso udon, but the udon was like really hard. It was still tasty. It was also really salty. They serve it to you with rice because the broth is like too salty to eat on its own. While we were walking around that day, we were supposed to go to Nara this day, but it said it was gonna storm. Like, it said it was like typhoon storming. So we're like, okay, I guess we're not going to Nara because everything in Nara is like outdoors. So we canceled everything and we're like, we're just gonna go shopping. And then what? Are there any
There's a Stray Kids drink
Stray
bar
Kids
over
fans?
here.
They were doing a Stray Kids. So, okay. While we were in Nagoya, it was like weirdly crowded for a town that is supposed to be relatively quiet. And we realized as we were checking into the hotel, the guy who was checking us in was like, oh yeah, we're like more booked than usual because there's some kind of a like a K-pop concert happening. And we were like, Stray Kids? Because one of our friends is a Stray Kids fan, and they were like, aren't they doing their like dome tour right now? We're like, oh, really? So it turns out Stray Kids was in town, and that's why there were K-pop fans everywhere. It was actually hilarious to me how obvious, like, it's so easy. You just walk past someone on the street, you're like, that one's a K-pop fan, because they're dressed like they're going to a K-pop concert. I can't really explain it. It's a totally different aesthetic from standard like passing by a random Japanese person on a street. You know what I mean? Like a totally different vibe. They just released a song with Lisa. Yeah, I saw the music video while we were out. I like watched it on the Shinkansen to Nagoya. We had like just watched this video, and then we came off the train and we were like, Stray Kids? Crop tops and belts. Yeah, for real, exactly. Anyway, they had this like collab drink cafe van thing here, and then the crazy part, okay, wait, let me back it up, is the Ferris wheel. It's a Stray Kids Ferris wheel. They had the faces of the boys printed onto the sides of the Ferris wheel things. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was like, you can get on the Ferris wheel of your favorite boy. I don't go here, but this is fucking insane. That's crazy. When will they do this for my Mamamoo girls, huh? So funny. I thought it was cute. It was very, very cute. I hope the Stray Kids fans had a great time. It looked like they were having a great time, so I was very happy for them. But I was like, I literally don't go here. After that, we did a bit of shopping. I want to show you guys some cool. So
right now, it's always been true, but like vintage secondhand clothing shopping has always been really big in Japan. I noticed this trip that I feel like it had somehow like it's expanded. There's like even more than before. Nowadays, it's like you don't have to go to the places where they concentrate the secondhand shops. You just go to any shopping district and they will have secondhand vintage clothing shops. So this is one of them that we ran across in Nagoya's Osu shopping district, which is this area. This is what it looks like. Osu is really close to the Osu Cannon. Is that how you say it? There's like a big temple there and then a shopping district coming off of it. That's what this area is. So just a quick snapshot, I guess. One of my favorite chains is called Second Street. They actually have a branch in Berkeley, California. So if you want a little flavor of Japanese secondhand vintage shopping, go to Second Street in Berkeley, California. It's not the same, but it'll give you a little bit of that flavor at least. Yeah. Oh my God, imagine you start arguing about whose face pod to go with. That would probably be one of the worst friend arguments. Oh, and then while we're on the topic of secondhand stores, one of the biggest chains, Second Street is one of the big chains. These are affordable. I would say these are pretty affordable. Second Street in particular has a bit of a range. So they do also have a bunch of luxury goods, but they also have more affordable ones as well. I'm honestly shocked at how global Second Street has gone. But there's another chain called Book Off where they do secondhand everything. Like they have a whole bunch of clothing. They also have secondhand anime goods. Book Off is fantastic. Book Off is very fun. This trip, I didn't know about Book Off before this trip. I went to a Book Off for the first time while we were in Nagoya. And then later on when we were in the Osu district here, I saw this, which is a liquor off. And I was like, is that? And my friends were like, yes. So it turns out you can buy and sell secondhand liquor? I don't super understand how that works, but it's funny. So I was like, okay, I guess. It's called Game Off for the video games, the only one. But they do have video games in every Book Off too, right? Or do they separate those out too? Liquor on, liquor off. Secondhand liquor, I know, I'm like, are they open? Like, I have to imagine that they're not open. That's the only explanation I can think of. Like imagine, like think of all of the, like if you have parents who have like liquor cabinets and they're filled with like liquors that they've collected / been gifted over the years and they don't know what to do with it and it's just been sitting there. Like, okay, maybe an unopened fancy whiskey could be sold at a liquor off. I could see that. But I don't know. I was like, this is, I did not go in. We were short on time, but I was like, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. I love it. Finally, we went to there's a local izakaya chain in Nagoya called Yamachan? Did I get that right? I'm not super sure. I just thought the guy on the front was really funny. We got there, this is the like innards stew. Offal? O-F-F-A-L, offal. They actually did not have a lot of intestines, which is what I was afraid of. I don't like intestines personally. My friends really do, so we ordered it and I was just gonna drink the soup and eat the chives. But it was mostly cabbage, which I was very happy about, and my intestines friends were not as happy about it. This was also delicious. This was so good. It was like did they advertise it as bulgogi or just yakiniku? I wasn't sure. But anyway, perfect impression, right? I'm really good at this. O-F-F-A-L, yes, awful. Okay, that concludes Nagoya. We're like roughly halfway through. So we have still Osaka, which includes all of USJ, and then Hakone, Numazu, and Tokyo. So almost halfway. Man, this is taking longer than I thought. My intestines are friends. I literally did just call them that, didn't I? They love intestines, okay? Out of context. Yeah, for sure. I feel like if I were to say intestines friends, that kind of sounds like I'm talking about my gut biome, like my microbiome. These bacteria are my intestines friends. How long were I was there for 2 weeks, 2 solid weeks. I'm like so absolutely dissociated from work now. I have work on Monday. Well, technically I do. I'm not supposed to go to work on Monday because I have COVID. Other than the fatigue, I'm pretty functional, so I think I'll probably try to work remotely on Monday. But either way, I like don't really want to go back to work. I really don't. I might take one last sick day, because the brain fog. I don't know if you guys can tell on the stream, the brain fog is like still there. I definitely feel like I'm operating slower than usual. I'll take one last sick day on Monday and then probably go back to work on Tuesday. I'm not ready, dude. 2 whole weeks away. No, it's almost 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks. Flourishing friendship with my gut bacteria. Thank you. Okay, you guys ready for Osaka? This is the USJ stretch, okay? Actually, first I'm gonna show you on our train right there. So if you are not familiar with the concept of an ekiben, I'm about to introduce you, okay? If you've never been to Japan, an ekiben is an ekibento. Eki just means like railway, right? Or train, I guess. I don't really know how the official translation is. And then you can get like a whole bunch of different bentos, basically, like really good bentos. And I personally have a lot of fun. I think we all have a lot of fun just like trying different ekiben. Eki would be station bento. So then it was eki den is that the train? I don't know. Let me break into it in the video. So I got a double layer. They had 2 kinds of rice, which I didn't think I was gonna finish, but again, I mentioned I don't eat a lot of rice, but I actually kind of did. It was a tamagoyaki and like rolled chicken. And then this was like a meatball thing. They had some pickles on the side. That was basically it. It was freaking delicious. It was so good. And then my friend got, my friend got the one that was like, where's my video? Oh, did I not include a photo of Meows? My friend got one that was all like beef. I guess I didn't take one. Yeah. Anyways, first thing we did was go to the Mugiwara store. A singular meatball. Exactly. One meatball. It was a large meatball. It's like a chicken meatball. First thing we did was go to the Mugiwara store where I could hold hands with Luffy. This was my first Mugiwara store. I've never been to one before. I know, holding hands with Luffy! They did not allow videos, which I learned after I accidentally took a few videos, so here's a photo instead. Pretty much every Mugiwara store has a pretty similar setup. Here's my favorite manga panel in the entire manga, right there, bam. Can't even look at that shit without crying. I love him so much. I love Luffy. I love the straw hats. Okay, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Oh god. They had these like delightful birthday gachas. So they had a different like art piece released, I guess, for every year on their birthday. And so Zora had a Zoro, because it was Zoro's birthday recently, I think. They had like a Zoro exclusive, like you only pull Zoros out of this, right? So all all Zoro fuckers are like delighted by this. So my friend Angela, who's a major Zoro fucker, bought like 5 of these. You can't lose. Every blind box you open is a Zoro. Like you're not gonna lose. This pin, oh my god, look at this. I bought this one. It's on my, actually let me show you guys. I have it right here. It's Bartolomeo's fan club pin. And the way they sell it to you is with him like with the manga panel of him like holding it. So it's so cute. That's such a cute concept. I adore him. I love Bartolomeo. He's so cute. Such a fucking weirdo. But yeah, that's the Luffy fan club pin. I'm not even that far in the manga yet. I know, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. They had the character sheets on the side. Let's take a good look at Trafalgar Law. Man, that's husband material right there. Let's go. Love him. This one too. People are like, are you a fish fucker? No, I'm just saying Jinbei is the most dependable character in Straw Hats. Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, there's Kid. My god, I know, right? It's so genius. It's the perfect presentation. Mr. Blackleg himself. He's the Luffy superfan, absolutely. When I learned that the prow of his ship is just like Luffy, I lost my shit. It's so funny. Trafalgar Law is a character. What did you think he was, Lovey? These are some of the color spreads. I don't know if they're the originals or reprints, but they were like, do not touch. And I was like, okay. If you need responsibility, you go to Jinbei. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I say when I'm like, Jinbei is the optimal husband material. And people are like, fish fucker? No, he's just the optimal husband material. Just like objectively, you know? Oh, an actual law. No, yeah, Trafalgar Law is a character. Trafalgar Law is a character that makes a lot of people cry a lot in pairing with a certain other character who shall not be named. Oh, I'm not allowed to think about them. I'm not allowed to think about them. Think about Dofi instead. I'll think about Dofi instead. Spicy. A little too spicy. Okay, what else do I have from the Mugiwara store? Oh, right next to the Mugiwara store is the Nintendo store. And this gorgeous, I guess it's Tears of the Kingdom bag? Or just like Link in general, Legend of Zelda in general bag. He's such a found family father. He is. Just like Whitebeard. Okay. No One Piece tears. No One Piece tears on this stream. This bag is incredible. Everything they had on display here sold out. I don't know why they do that. It's like to taunt us? Is that they're having fun reveling in our pain? I was like, I would buy that bag if you had it. They didn't. I would buy that shirt if you had it. No. All the Zelda and Link and Legend of Zelda stuff sold out. Fucking sold out. All of it. But it sure as hell looked fantastic, didn't it? Man. Sad. Okay, we did a very brief Kobe day trip. We left a little bit later than we expected to. Look at how shiny my face is from the sweat. We were taking a little cable car up. So in Kobe, there's an area called the Kobe Herb Gardens. Highly recommend going before they close. We went too late. We thought they closed at 8 p.m. They do not. They close at like 5:30 or something like that. So we went up at like 4:45 and they were like, the last cable car down is 5:15, and we were like, no! But it was still really nice, even though we could only be there very briefly. The view was really nice of Kobe behind us. And then let me see if I have here's a photo, or a video rather, of the herb gardens at the top. I think they've already kind of started playing the sounds of like get the fuck out of our theme park music. You know how Japan always does those like closing themes? And then they had a little workshop at the top of so the herb garden is like on a hill, and you take the cable car up the hill, or you can hike up the hill and cable car down, or vice versa, or whatever. The cicadas, yes, also. At the very top, they had a fragrance workshop. So you could go and like make a custom room fragrance if you wanted. Based on all of these like flavor notes that they had. And so these are all the little, I don't know if they're like oils, they probably are, but they're sitting like on top of a heated like light. So the light heats up the fragrance so that you can smell it more on these bars. So each of these like wooden bars that you hear is like, it's a warm kind of a thing. So I was just having fun perusing. That's how I learned a lot of scents. Not that I remember any of them, to be honest. Maxim, indeed, ending theme. I don't know what else to call it. Closing jingle? Is that where I made Axe body spray? No, that's later on. That's later on. That's later on. It's also in Osaka. I did make Axe body spray. Yes. What else? Oh, there was a fantastic handmade pudding shop in Kobe that I do recommend as well. Let me see if I can scroll to that too. It was just called like Tezukuri pudding. Tezukuri pudding. I think if you search that, it'll show up, to be honest. They had a whole bunch of different places. A whole bunch of different flavors. And then this lady was so nice to us. We had 5 people who wanted to do samples, and she gave each of us 5 samples. So she gave us like 25 samples. It's crazy. The pudding was very good. End of Kobe, the main reason we were in Kobe was because I wanted to get Kobe beef teppanyaki. There's not a lot of places that do teppanyaki like fancy. So this is the place that we went to. It was in a hotel. It was good, but I don't know if it was necessarily worth the whole ass trip out to Kobe for, to be honest. Like, it was good, but it wasn't like blow my mind incredible, right? Let me see if I can find what it was called. One second. This is Ghibli Park. Oh yeah, the pudding spot is called Tezukuri Pudding Kiyomi. And then, oh, I guess I forgot to check into the, whoops. Maybe it's on the Notion? Did I have beef there? Yes. But these are the garlic chips that the guy, he started off by frying us garlic chips to have like with everything else. And
And then here's the beef. He took out the big slabs of beef just for us to like take photos of basically and like shove them on the corner. And then you can see it get cooked here. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry just looking at it. It looks delicious. Here you go. Here's the taste test.
This time around we got loin.
Loin. This one is loin. There were like 3 different cuts of beef. Look how like jiggly it is. It was so good. Goddamn. And then they gave us like all these different like dips, I guess. They're all very simple. It's just like chives, onions, ponzu, I think, salt, and then mustard. And I'm drooling too. At the very end of it, okay, actually, I know we went there literally to get Kobe beef, right? But the best dish was this. This was the garlic rice at the end. So when you have like A5 Wagyu, there's a lot of fat. And this guy has been trimming off the fats as he serves us the beef this whole time, right? The fats have been slowly rendering out on the cooking surface, I guess. And he takes fresh garlic chips, rice, and he fries it all in the beef fat that has been collecting. That was the best fried rice of my fucking life. Like, I know I said the FF14 garlic rice was good. That was good. That was good. This was nirvana, okay? I was like, I know I came here for beef, but honestly, the best dish was the rice. Like, I say this as a rice hater. The fried rice was the best. It was so good. But I think if you look up Kobe teppanyaki, you might be able to find it. Because I do not have the name of the place right now. I could look it up probably. This is what it looked like inside. We were actually we were sitting right here at this table. We were like pretty much the only group there. There was another group of like businessmen in the back, but that was kind of it. Not a rice hater, just not a rice lover. I don't eat rice. Anyways, back to the city. They were doing this OnStars promo the whole time we were there, so we kept seeing OnStars all over the place. All right, you guys ready for USJ? Because I'm about to go on the USJ rant. There's a lot of USJ. I tried to limit it. Okay, I tried to limit myself to only a few things. I only have like 12 things here. This is us walking into USJ. Can you feel the excitement? Is it palpable?
Oh my god, the minion.
We're specifically here at USJ for One Piece, okay? All right, so of course the first thing we do is we hit the One Piece merch shop. Look at these cardigans, aren't they cute? Look at this Luffy cardigan, the Sanji cardigan, the Zoro cardigan, the Law cardigan. If they weren't so sparkly, I would have bought them, but they were like kind of sparkly. They're cute though, but it's just like little too sparkly for my tastes. This is the Zosan headband.
I don't know, bro. I think I should get it.
I saw a lot of people wearing this headband.
So dumb.
They look so dumb. They look so absolutely dumb. There was a, hold on, let me show you guys the headband again. We were there mostly for the Sanji restaurant. There was like 2 girls who were there together who had bought 2 of the headbands and then like ripped off the plushies so that they could make a double Sanji and a double Zoro headband. I was like, wow, okay, that's cute. That's like if you don't ship Zosan, but you and your best friend both like Zoro and Sanji like separately, you could do that. Super cute. I did get it. I have it. Let me get my One Piece merch out for you guys. It's right here. Ugh. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna drop things. I'll get the hand cam back on so you guys can see all the One Piece merch too. Here, for the remainder of the One Piece USJ discussion, I will put this headband on. There you go. Perfect. It sparks so much joy. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. I love them. Okay, anyway. So this is the headband, I guess, but if only I had a, well, that's the thing, is I'm not exclusively a Zoro or a Sanji fucker. I would say I love them both equally. I don't know if I ship them necessarily. I think the ship is cute, but I'm not like a big shipper. Anyway, they had these blind boxes where we got bracelets. It was like a there were like quite a few bracelets. So the chances of getting your favorite boy were very low actually. But my friend's god hand kept pulling everybody's favorite characters. So Meow here got Law really fast, like right off the bat. We kept pulling for a bit and I eventually got Sanji and Law over here as well. Mostly through trading with other people.
As a One Piece hater, what's a Sanji fucker? A Sanji fucker is anyone who likes Sanji a lot and wants to fuck him. Also, a One Piece hater? That's a very interesting choice. But yeah, these are the Sanji and Law bracelets that we eventually pulled. But these are all blind box pulls, so it was a risk, you know? We were like not super sure if it was gonna work out, but it did. Somehow. Don't follow our example. It was very irresponsible of us, actually, to keep pulling the way that we did. Anyways, the main attraction for us was, of course, Sanji's restaurant. So this is the menu. They do an hors d'oeuvres like thing here. So that's the hors d'oeuvres plate. And then this is the meat dish, and this is the fish dish. That's salmon, followed by dessert. And they had bread on the side. I did not eat the bread. I was so overwhelmed. I did not have time. They also had a kid's meal with little Luffy's hat. And that's super cute. Those of you just joining us, Sanji's restaurant is what it sounds like. It's Sanji running a restaurant. It was extremely hard to get a booking. We got really lucky, raffled in basically. They also had a bunch of drinks. You can make any of them alcoholic, but basically all that meant was they would hand you like a shot of shochu and you would pour it in yourself, which I thought was hilarious. The drinks were okay. I think Trafalgar Laws was the best. For each drink that you got, you also got a blind box coaster. And by some miracle, my friend group of only 6 people managed to pull every single possible coaster. I think I have a photo of it here. Here you go. We got every single coaster. Like, the fuck? I think Sanji was double represented too, amazingly. And the coasters are all, like, these are all of the characters that were represented at the cafe. So they had, almost said actors again. These characters were at the cafe. Our luck is really something. I don't know how we kept like getting the god pulls, but we were. Oh, I see. The photos and the videos are kind of out of order, so I'm going to show you guys some things out of order. I apologize. As we walk in, this is what the table setting looks like. This is the hors d'oeuvres plate. This was like an imitation caviar, and then Sanji strolled in with his little Sanji suit on, and he was like, so you take the spoon and you, I'm not gonna share the recording here because I'm not allowed to, but it's on my Twitter if you want to see it. And he's like, pour it into the chowder and like enjoy, like sip and savor like the taste of my love for you. Ew. Sanji's so disgusting. He's so gross. Oh my god, I love him. I love a disgusting man. He's so disgusting. I literally, Renminbi, that's it. Literally, we were just sitting there like, like the whole time. I don't think any of us, like, they kept bringing us the next course, and we were like, I didn't even take a fucking bite yet. I didn't even take a bite of my hors d'oeuvres yet. Damn. Oh my god. Anyway, here, listen. Okay, I'm gonna open one of the video clips, and then I'm gonna pause it really quick so it's not a video. It's not a video anymore. Here's Luffy. Luffy was going around like doing kanpai with everyone. Zoro was as well. I think I have a clip posted to Twitter and also Instagram of the Zoro kanpai, actually. It was very good. It was incredible. I had so much fun. I'm gonna do it again. Hold on. Here's a smoker. Let me pause it really fast. No. I'm trying to get his abs. Do you know how long my friend group and I sat there analyzing whether Smoker's abs were real or not? We're like, do you think he's wearing a chest plate? We kept staring at his abs. Like, Smoker, damn. Shit. Oh, Smoya. But we eventually surmised, we're pretty sure those are real abs because we couldn't find like if you're wearing a chest plate, you can usually see a line under the jaw somewhere or around the chin for where the chest plate starts and ends, right? But his neck does look like, well, that's kind of the shadow. If you like that, I think that, no, that's just the shadow of his coat, honestly. Because we were sat there, like, he was really close to us a few times. We were like, we don't see anything. And then when he bends over, like the abs don't like wrinkle weirdly, right? We're like, I think the abs they were definitely like contoured to look more obvious, but I think those are his real abs. Damn. Man, the number of times I've watched this clip, guys. Am I a Smoyan simp now? I guess so. Yeah, those look real, right? All right, so I think I'm okay to share a video of the food, so I'm just gonna do it. This was the meat plate. The roast beef honestly wasn't that good. I think the salmon was better. This was the dessert plate. My friend next to me drew Brooke. Brooke is very, very, very cute on her plate, and on my plate, I gave up. I simply gave up. But they gave us like little, it was like a dessert plate, and then the front of it was all blank, and they gave us little chocolate tubes where we could draw or write whatever we wanted. And then Sanji himself came by and piped cream. So right here, on top of the like dessert thing in the center, he piped cream onto it, like for everybody, every single person sitting in the restaurant. Sanji came and piped cream personally onto your plate, which I was super embarrassed by because that meant that he had to see my horrendous drawing. I drew like a shitty straw hat and then I wrote "I give up" in like really horrible handwriting. It was good. Piped cream, shh, Remy, shh. Okay, here. I'm not gonna play this video because I'm not allowed to on stream, but if you want to see the Sanji high five, go to my Twitter. It's there. He screamed, "Stop! Stop! Ew! For Sanji, that's disgusting!" He would never. Sanji would never. He respects food way too much. Anyways, we managed to take a group photo afterwards with the 4 characters present. So they also had Smoyan, but Smoyan did not stop for photos. It was just Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, and Law. So honestly, I'm just thinking about the cast, right? Like Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, Law, and Smoyan? One Piece is for women. I was like, One Piece is a josemuke. What is going on? One Piece is not a shonen? No. One Piece is josemuke. I will say this forever. They know where the money is, okay? They know exactly that the women are the ones who spend all the money, so they had to make a very women-centric restaurant experience. Every single person in that fucking restaurant was a woman or woman tangential or had had a woman with them. You know what I mean? Like someone here cooked. It was Sanji. Anyways, I know people complain about the women in One Piece being too sexy. I know. That's why I'm like, I have nothing against the way Oda draws women. Like, I'm okay with it because he's an equal opportunist, okay? The men are drawn just as sexily. Like, everybody shows up with a fucking open shirt. Are you kidding me? The first time I saw a Zoro, I was like, I see what you're doing. And he's only gotten, like, Zoro has been drawn thirstier and thirstier over the years, okay? Have you seen how much his neck has expanded? Zoro's neck is so thick nowadays. I'm like, I see like screen caps of him in the anime or like the manga panels that I'm coming into now after Dressrosa, and I'm like, man's built like an elephant. What the fuck? Yeah. Female anime fans spend more, so that's why a lot of merchandise is marketed towards women because women are the ones who spend and buy more. So honestly, fandom runs on women. Like if it weren't for women, we wouldn't have shit. The men spend money on waifu gacha while the women spend it on husbando cafes. That's quite accurate. And I would say husbando merch as well. Like, have you ever seen a man with an ita bag? I have, but it's rare. It's rare. Only the women do crazy shit like that. Anyways, shit. God. Still thinking about the god. This Sanji was so good. This Sanji was so good. Sanji was my first love in One Piece. Like, I read his origin story background arc and I was like, I was a goner. That was like in 2013, I think. 2012? 2011? When did I start reading One Piece? I started One Piece and Hunter x Hunter the same summer. So it must have been 2011. I must have started in 2011. Oh, it's crazy. I know the Sanji was so freaking good. The Law was really good too. The Law was really, really good. The Law was really good. I still have, where is it? I think I must have it here. Oh, this is the thing I took a photo of. So I can't, because Iku is on here, so I can't just show it to you guys. Hold on, let me be very careful. So you could also buy, I could get the hand cam on or I could just show it to you guys here. You could also buy photos of the cosplayers and then they like very interestingly
hid the cosplayers' faces, right? To maintain that illusion. So that you're not wrecking anyone's headcanon of like what a character looks like. All of the cosplayer photos were like faces hidden. So I got that Law photo because who poses like that? Fucking whore. Love him. I love him. This is the Sanji restaurant like graphic. And then Sanji live action. I've heard. What's his face? Taz? Taz is very attractive. I'm personally more of a Makenyu side of things, but I haven't watched it yet, so we'll see. And then this was the other cosplayers photo that I got. Now we got 4 of them represented. I just missed Smoyan, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Notice how you can't see any of their faces. Except Zoro's kind of, I guess, but there's not much you can do to hide Zoro. And then the photo in the middle is the one that I just showed you guys with Iku in the middle, which is why I can't show it to you because Iku is uncensored on this one that I have in front of me. Okay. God, I've never bought an amusement park like photo thing, but this one got me because they were like, at first I was like, oh, I don't really need a photo of us. Like I have the phone photo. And they were like, oh, but you can also buy photos of the cosplayers. And I was like, say that again. I can buy photos of the characters. How much is Law? So I did it. I did it for Law. I did it for Law. I love him. I love him. Okay. I know Makenyu and Zoro is so... Oh my god, it's so overwhelming. That one clip of the bar fight, I watched it like 10 times. There's something about the way... The fight choreography is incredible, right? But there's something about the way he dodges things. There's like a gesture in his shoulders where I was like, whoa. I'm not, so this is the reason I haven't watched live action One Piece yet, is because I'm like, I don't think I can handle it. Like if, I don't mind simping for fictional characters, but if I were to simp for an actor because they were playing my favorite fictional character, I don't think I'm mentally strong enough to handle that. Like, if I were to watch one more Makenyu scene, I would be head over heels in love. I can't do that. I just can't. I can't. That's a real person. I can't sip a real person. That's not. Yes, he was in live action Chihaya Furu. He was. I have to go back. He was Arata. I have to go back and watch it now. Fuck. Shit, dude. Oh my god, live action Zoro competing with Nico for One Piece's biggest. Oh god. Wait, I thought One Piece's biggest chest was Boa Hancock? My wifey? My other wifey. I have a lot of One Piece wifeys. I love them. Oh, here's my Sanji. I'll turn the hand cam on later and show you guys. Anyways, let's finish the photos. There's a lot more from USJ. So, other than the Sanji Cafe, which we just blew through, they also had a whole bunch of other One Piece themed foods and drinks across the entire theme park. So there was, I'm probably gonna make a Twitter thread about it, but you guys can get a sneak preview here. This was Nami, paused it on a really unfortunate frame. This is Nami's churro, which I guess they chose a churro because she uses like a staff thing. Oh yes, thank you for sipping and stretching me. I've been missing all of them. I'm too excited about One Piece. Thank you, Ninjash. It's Nami's churro. It's orange flavored. It was so stale, guys. I don't know if churros in Japan just suck or if I'm spoiled because I'm Californian and we have god tier churros here. This churro sucked. It was bad. It was a bad churro. The orange flavor was too sweet. It was only on the top of it, and then the churro underneath was stale. It was hard. I was like, what the fuck is this churro? Anyways, it's Nami's churro, so I still ate it. But it was disappointing. So, they've been sitting out, I guess? There weren't that many, though? I don't really know. So that's Nami's churro, and then they also had a pork chop. This is Sanji's pork chop. That was my friend in the minion stuff. The pork chop was actually delicious. It was really well seasoned and kept warm well as well. And we had actually, so for a bit of context, we had just been stormed in. We like got hit. Have you guys ever been in I think those of you in like Southeast Asia or East Asia know what it's like in the summer when you get the torrential downpours and they just start like out of nowhere. You're like, oh, it looks a little cloudy, but I don't think it's gonna rain. And then bam, you're like being flooded by rain. Like that's what happened to us basically. Like one minute it was dry, the next minute we were just being drenched on. God. So that's why we all look a little bit damp here. Yeah, it's monsoon season, exactly. So we like, I was in the middle of buying my churro and pork chop, and then I hear a peal of like thunder, I guess, and I'm like, what? And I turn around, and my friends have huddled into like, I wish I got a photo of it, huddled into this like, the few of them that had umbrellas, huddled into like an umbrella dome around like 2 or 3 people in the center who didn't have umbrellas. It was so funny. I turned around and it was just like, my friends were gone. It was a dome of umbrellas. Makenya has crazy strong love for his wife too, at least based on media. That's so cute. Oh my God, it does make it worse. It does. I can't simp a wife guy. That's horrible. Anyway, Sanji's food can never taste bad. You're so right. Royalty Robin, hello. It's good to see you too. I'm doing pretty good, except for the fact that I have COVID, but I think my symptoms are relatively light. I just have like weird heat flash. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm like sweating randomly. Heat flashes and fatigue is like the only thing. I had a bit of a sore throat the first day and a light cough, and then it was over. And some brain fog. I can't really tell about the brain fog though. You never know about the brain fog until after it's gone. And then you're like, damn, that was some heavy brain fog. I got the COVID of doom. Yeah, it was super humid too. Yeah, it was a time. But that pork chop was good. It was a very good pork chop. And then you go, so they had it was called the One Piece Feast restaurant, or Luffy's Feast restaurant. I forget what they called it. And they had these massive murals on the wall of all of the Straw Hats. And then I think every Straw Hat had some kind of menu item. This was the centerpiece decoration. And then I think I also had a video somewhere of the menu, but I might not be able to show it to you guys. It's okay, we ordered everything on it. What was this? Oh, this was hold on. Let me get so this is Luffy's like meal thing. But that was Sanji's parfait. Luffy's meal thing was actually delicious. Luffy's meal was so good. He had a drink too. You could get it in the Stein? Is that how you pronounce it? And then this is Zoro's dessert. Zoro's dessert was actually maybe my favorite thing. It was like a mousse with it was a matcha mousse with a warabi mochi inside and a chestnut on top. It was really, really good. Drink more hot water. You're so right. I gotta get back to my Asian roots and drink more hot water. The hat rice with the ketchup rim, so freaking cute. The dessert was gorgeous, right? Anyway, eating it, the sausage in Luffy's thing. Here you go. Here's my live reaction.
This is really good. The sausage is actually really good.
Sorry, it was really noisy because you're sitting outside.
It's like juicy and also smoky.
The flavor was so good on that thing.
But not too salty. This is good shit.
The texture and flavor, 10 out of 10 on that sausage, on Luffy's sausage. That's unfortunate phrasing. And this is live reaction for Zoro's dessert.
This dessert, the mousse and the warabi mochi texture go together really well.
They do.
If you sat me down at like a high-end restaurant and served me this, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's how good this is. It's crazy. At USJ.
Can you tell they were playing the OST in the back? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? They're playing the One Piece OST in the back.
Why don't we have this at home? Why don't we have this at USLA?
It was USLA and now USJ. There's no ring to that.
But LA's supposed to be known for good food too.
I don't know, it was so good. I literally, like I said in the video, if you sat me down in a fancy fucking, like, fine dining establishment and you gave me that dessert, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. That's how good it was! Oh, you heard Jurassic Park when I was eating the sausage? Yeah, there was a Jurassic Park. So the One Piece Feast restaurant is like in the Jurassic Park area. Yeah, unflavored tea, you're so right. Oh, this is a photo of the restaurant from the front. And then there was also, hold on, before I go into the show at the end, there were a few other things. Sanji also had this, like, I think they called it a float. It was like a grapefruit and lemon float, and it was served right outside his restaurant. I guess it's like a consolation for if you couldn't get into the restaurant and you walk past it and you feel bad, you can get a little Sanji's love. Either way, I really wanted to keep that cup, bro. It was actually really good, especially on a hot day. Hot, wet, humid day. And then I guess you could also get it as a dessert coming out of the restaurant. So that's what we did. I was waiting for my friends to finish the minion ride, so we just sat down and had that dessert. And then this was the Chopper and Robin. So Chopper had like a shaved ice, and then Robin had like a, what's the freaking berry called? What's that berry that Japanese people like a lot and it tastes kind of weird? It's something to see, cassis. It was a cassis berry drink. And then Chopper's was, get this,
A sakura snow. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that's downright cruel. They literally was like, for Chopper's treat, why don't we make it a sakura snow? Oh, I was too emotional. Doctor! I'm so sad. I know. Tears of pain. I know. Ah, fuck. I love Chopper. Oh my god, you guys see the tweet the other day that was like, when Tony Chopper is grown up, he prefers to go by his full name, Anthony Helicopter. Fuck. Oh, I love Twitter. I can't believe Twitter's free. They really knew what they were doing. They were. Yes, Robbins was quite full-bodied. You do see him as an Anthony, no! The funny soothes the pain, it's true. Okay. Well, for those of you mourning the fact that you might have missed USJ, they do One Piece Summer every summer. Like, there's always some One Piece shit going on at USJ every summer, so you can always go back every summer. The problem with One Piece Summer is that it's in the summer, which means you will be suffering because summer in Japan is suffering. But you know what, for One Piece we'll do it. Just for One Piece we'll do it, yeah? I think it's worth it. Okay, what else do I have? Oh yeah, I had this nice shot of the hors d'oeuvres plate from Sanji restaurant. Look at that little rose under the dome. Sanji walked out and he was like, under your soup you will find a rose, symbolizing my love for you. And we were like, the number of times this man is going to say symbolizing my love for you. Also, the number of times he avoids interaction with the men in the restaurant. Stellar, so good. So good, so good. My favorite was I like looked over and he was like, there was a table he was going towards, he was high-fiving the women, and then a man reached up for a high five and he was like, and walked away in the other direction. That's so fantastic. Have I listened to all the songs for the One Piece Red movie? I watched the One Piece Red movie, so yes, I have. I know, Sanji is so lovable. I was like, how could I love like a... Because at first I was like, I wrote him off as like a pervert, you know what I mean? I was like, not another pervert. And then as time went on, I was like, Sanji's not a pervert. He's just a woman lover. He's just like the most extreme woman lover in existence. It was good. I love him. Anyway, there was a show at the end. You know how, those of you who are familiar with Universal Studios, they do the Waterworld shows, right? So there was a Waterworld One Piece show for One Piece Summer. We were not allowed to film except for at the end. They explicitly were like, you are allowed to film at the end. This is me freaking out, getting videos of everyone. Look at Bartolomeo! Look at him! They basically had like all the cast run on stage and like bow. Motherfucker. Actually, I do not know the twins because I haven't gotten to Wano yet. There's Sanji and Nami interacting with the audience. And that's Brooke singing in the back too. Sorry for all the camera movement. I was just losing my mind trying to catch everybody. There's a lot of characters I actually don't know because I haven't gotten to Wano. There's Brooke. Brooke and Usopp taught us a dance with our towels. It's like bum 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 power up. Dophie! Dophie has no right being attractive, can I just say? Like, why? Why? Yeah, they had Marco. I have like never... Okay, my phrasing of it is Dophie's a little bit Hisoka coded, where you're like scared but aroused. Dophie is so fucking scary, bro. I was so scared of him. But also like, he's hot. What can I say? I love watching his actor walk. I'm sorry, I loved watching Dophie. Yeah, they even had Crocodile. They even had, yeah, there he is! Senor Pink. They had Senor Pink. Hard-boiled. We love you. Piranha!
Perona came out of nowhere. It was really interesting. They had like a plot where they invented this like out of canon villain character who could basically create like marionettes of like anybody. And so because of his special power, they were able to bring on like every fucking One Piece character, right? It's perfect. They got a really good range of characters because of this one really convenient villain design. Yeah. They even got Tashigi. There was actually a lot of Dressrosa representation. Like, Viola wasn't super present, but Rebecca was. Rebecca was like one of the main characters. Yeah. I was really impressed. Okay, and then these were the out of canon villains. So this guy was the like, this was the right-hand man. And then this was the villain. Bro, he looked so good. I was like kind of obsessed. I was like, can we have him in the canon? Can we? Please? Look at that! Look at that! The first time he came on, my entire friend group sitting in a row, we were looking at each other like, do you see what I'm seeing? Do you see what do you see this? Whoa! Shit! I know, I want him in a One Piece movie too. I hope they make a movie of him. It's very shoujo coded. It's very true. The crop top, and then it's like a mesh underlayer underneath it. Neuron activation, indeed. And his actor was really, really, really good. You can hear me losing my mind in the back. Anyway. Oh, the Straw Hats are coming up. I have a vertical video of the Straw Hats. Hold up. The Straw Hats did a walk off at the very end. Oh, this is Brooke performing for us again. Ho ho hey! Yo ho 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 hey ho! Yo ho hey ho! Yo ho yo ho yo ho! Yo ho yo ho yo ho! Yo ho! Yo ho! Yo ho yo ho! There's the Straw Hat walk on off. I love them. Look at Robin. Robin's like poise. I was like, holy shit, that's Robin. Oh, in case you missed him, Zoro ran past us just now. Hold on, wait for it, wait for it. Chopper was really, oh, that was Zoro walking past just now. Chopper coming down. Oh my god, every time Frankie did the super, the whole audience, guys, I was so emotional. You look around, every time Frankie did this, you look around, the entire audience is doing the super with him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very happy. Jinbei. The Frankie was hella good. The Usopp was really good too. How could you forget about Jinbei? Come on. My friend sitting next to me is like a huge Brooke fan. She was losing her mind. It was amazing. And then they basically just had the cast like running through the audience for a bit. What's Luffy doing? Why is he playing? I know, right? It was so good. The show was so good. I can't believe how many actors, like how many characters they fit into this. Cute. Luffy's so cute. The show was like an hour and a half, maybe? Total? Honestly, I could not keep track of time. It all flew by so fast. Let me see if there was anything else. Oh, here's the photo of myself and my friend wearing the Zolsan headbands. Oh, and then of course, my friend group had to get the photo. We had to get this photo together. A very kind staff member took it for us. All the staff members were in like Marine uniforms, which was really cute. So we had a Marine staff member took this photo for us. I blurred out Iku. That's why she's in pink, so you guys can't see her, so she can remain anonymous. I was very, very happy with this photo. Get it printed and framed, damn. That's the Waterworld set in the bag.
Ah, happy. All right, what else do I got for you guys? In Osaka, I have oh, here's my friend's Ekiben that I mentioned. So she got like a bunch of like fancy beef sushi looking things. And then what's this? Oh, this is me on Dotonbori. She got manga censored, exactly. Chibi round fist, exactly. This is Osaka's famous Dotonbori area. There's a few Dotonbori, but this is like the one
like
downtown. It's like hella crowded. I took a little evening walk. I took Arane on a little evening walk. This is the, you see this? That's the mega donkey in the back. It's like they have like a, if you're not familiar, there's like a, how would you even explain Don Quixote? Donkey is the shop where you can buy anything. You can buy anything at a donkey. Anything. Okay, I got this water bottle at a donkey. I got One Piece merch at the donkey. I got snacks. I got pudding. I got some fruit at the donkey. I almost bought a Gudetama tracksuit at the donkey. It is truly a supermarket indeed, yes. And that thing, it has a penguin mascot. This thing in the back is the mega donkey on the Dotonbori. See? Don Quixote. Can you just barely read that? Anime Walmart. It's so much more intense than Walmart though. Like, I got color contacts at the donkey. Like, actually, before this trip, I've been to Japan a few times. Now this is my 3rd trip, technically 4th trip. I've never actually set foot in a donkey until this trip for some reason. Like I just like was always too busy. But this trip we had a lot of, because we had 2 whole weeks, we had a lot of extra time for shopping and things like that. So I went to a lot of donkeys. We did a lot of donkey runs. While there, I also went to my first ever maid cafe. Let's see if I can find my photo. We took a what are they called? Cheki? We took a cheki together. Maybe I can turn my hand cam back on. Hold on. God, it always takes a while to like wake back up. Hello? Why isn't it? I think it's frozen. Droid cam. Are you on? Hello? What's going on? Okay, let me restart my droid cam really quick. I want to show you guys. Oh my god, I'm doing the weird sweats thing again. I would feel so awkward in a maid cafe. I must say, I think some of my friends felt really awkward, but I was having a fantastic time. What is going on? It will not turn my hand cam on. I don't know why. Huh. Alright, well, I guess not. But this was the maid cafe situation. And then, did I hear a... Vanilli, thank you for the resub! Happy 2 months! Hope you're enjoying yourself. I bought it was called Maid Dreamin'. It's like probably Japan's #1 maid cafe chain. I bought what they told me were bear ears, but these, I swear to God, are monkey ears. I put them on and I was like, I'm a monkey. Monkey D. Luffy. But I had a lot of fun actually. I really liked it. They had a performance menu that you could choose from based on like whatever maids were there that day, right? On shift. And one of the maids could do Luka Luka Night Fever. So I was like, hello, hell yeah. I bought like a light stick and everything. And then we were sitting there like singing Luka Luka Night Fever along with her. It was great. It was wonderful. I had a lot of fun. I could tell that 1 or 2 of my friends were very uncomfortable though. So we got out of there pretty fast. But I was like, this is the life, bro. And then of course, because we're in Osaka, we got takoyaki. And then this is the, oh my God, the brain fog is really bad. Omelette rice, omurice. Omurice from the Maid Cafe. They asked me for my favorite animal and I was like, penguin. And they were like, okay. They drew me a little penguin on the omelet. This was the curry from the Maid Cafe. All the Maid Cafe foods were like super cute. We also got a parfait. It was also very cute. It was like dressed up like a bear. And then I think I mentioned, and then I also had my first tori kizoku experience, which is like a, I'm blinking again.
the Japanese bars that are open really late. I said this earlier where I was like, I'm blinking, I forgot, and then I remembered it. Izakaya. Izakaya. It's an izakaya chain. Their fried chicken is fucking insane. And then this was their fried camembert. That's camembert. It's like a wheel of camembert cheese. So I'm getting hungry. Oh my god. Well, I also technically didn't have lunch. I just had like a really late breakfast, but yeah, that was hella good. That's very, very good. Go to Torikisoku. Freaking good. Okay. So that's Osaka. That was the main reason we were in Japan, was for USJ and Osaka. But after that, we did, the group split up. So after Osaka, 3 of us went to Korea and 3 of us stayed behind and did like a Izu Peninsula, Hakone, Numazu, and then back to Tokyo for shopping kind of a week. So that's what the rest of us were doing. Okay, let's quickly blast through Hakone and Numazu. Let me see if I can, we'll just slideshow mode it, yeah? Okay, so this is a good look at what the other Ekiben options are. I got this really plain gyudon one because it's actually, you notice it's a little more expensive than the other ones, even though it looks less fancy. It's because the beef is fancy. I actually highly recommend this gyudon. If you are the type of person who likes a good gyudon, this is one of the best gyudon I've had in my life, and it was fucking cold. It was an Ekiben. So USJ, oh yeah, no, it's like USJ standard Universal Studio. It's just Universal Studio. They just like in Japan, they also have the One Piece stuff going on in the summer. Specifically in the summer, I think. I don't know how much of the One Piece stuff is year-round. Like the Hollywood ride, I forget what it's called. The Hollywood coaster thing, you know, the classic coaster. They had like the sounds thing on the side, and one of the options you could choose was like a One Piece adventure. It was really nice, actually. I really enjoyed that, even though I couldn't understand a lick of Japanese. And then I think that other than that, it was mostly standard. Yeah, we did like Flying Dinosaur, which was very good. The lines were pretty long, but we managed to get on quite a few, so it all worked out. Yeah. Tie-ins with the live action stuff. Not at USJ, but they did do a live action pop-up shop in Shinjuku the week we went back. So the last few days we had in Japan, we were in Shinjuku. We actually didn't go find it, but there was a live action pop-up shop. I just wasn't that interested in getting like can badges with the actors' faces on them. That was a little weird to me, to be honest. But I think they had other merch that wasn't just like literally the live action actors' faces. I just didn't go look. I think they tweeted it if you want to see what the merch was, but they do have a pop-up shop going like right now, probably for a week or so. These Ekiben were very good. And then, oh no, I didn't mean to close it. Oh god, this is me trying to eat it. This is the gyudon, man. Look how, does that beef not look delicious? It's fancy beef, okay? You're paying for a reason. Freaking tasty. I'm a big fan. And then, oops, can't open. Why? Weird. Maybe I should close it. Maybe I should go back to opening it one by one. This was my friend's Ekiben, which was like little sushi rolls in like, I don't know, like persimmon leaves or something. And then we went to a place called Mishima Skywalk, which actually has really fabulous views. Look at this. What the heck? That's Mishima and Numazu. Numazu in the bay, Mishima out here right in front of us. You can like see, hold on. Up here. Hold on, do I pause there long enough? If you look, there, this is Fuji. This is Mount Fuji, Fujisan in the clouds. Fujisan's always a little shy. I did get to see Fujisan briefly. I'll have photos later. But usually this is what Fujisan looks like. Head in the clouds. Can't see shit. But it is a really nice view from the skywalk, and I highly recommend it if you do not mind heights, because the skywalk is a bit much. They have a cafe called the Sky Garden. You might have seen me tweet this also. It was just so lovely up there. They have infinity mirrors going to make it look like there's like hella flowers. And then the foods and treats that they make at this food court are all, because they have a farm right outside, they're like grown in the farm, which I thought was fabulous. If we had more time, I would have sat to eat for sure, but I did not. So I sat and I had a coffee float. This coffee float was really good. It's very tasty.
This is the good life.
So for us, that was from Mishima Station into Hakone. That's like a bus route, and the skywalk is like on the way. When we got to Hakone, a gorgeous place. I've never been to Hakone before. I will probably go back because we got stuck with some bad weather in Hakone, so you couldn't actually see anything very much. But the first day was pretty good. We were just wandering a bit before we got to the... I booked us a fancier ryokan this time. Close to $400 a person, I want to say, which is crazy for one night. But we were like, we'll do one splurge night and it'll be at a ryokan, at a fancy ryokan. So they literally like, while we were checking in, they were like, oh, please come into this side tea room where we will give you like hand whisked matcha and wagashi while we check your passports. And then afterwards they were like, here's everything else, I guess. It was close to $400 per person for one night. Yeah. Might have been over 400 even. No. I think it was under 400. Yeah. Got our yukata on, went to the baths. I can't take photos in the bath for obvious reasons. But they had a little Japanese garden in the center. So here it is. I'm taking you guys on a little walk. It was like drizzling a little bit outside. You're gonna say Angora? I've never been. Cheaper than a Taylor Swift concert, that's real. Usually the ryokan stop is my one like shell out stop, because staying at a ryokan is not cheap because they cover your dinner and your breakfast, and the dinner is like a kaiseki meal, right? Like a 12-course kaiseki meal, which honestly, like that's already worth $200 to begin with. And then, hold on, let me see what else I have from here. Oh, this was from the kaiseki meal. This was like the broth that they served us. I think that was like a calamansi thing on the top. Simona, hello! Yeah. All of your ryokan costs cover dinner and breakfast. And it's always like a really fancy dinner. Do I have a photo of the dinner? Hold on. So this is the breakfast actually. Okay, so here's the dinner setup for the first course. Like the main reason I go to ryokan isn't even necessarily for the baths. Like the baths are nice for sure. It's a great time to relax. I go for the food. I'm there to ryokan for the food. So this is the first course only. And then you can look at the menu here. So that was the squash tofu and crab. The zensai in the little dishes to the side. I don't know, it was crazy. Like it just kept coming, you know? Like the food just kept coming. You're working on a project for your social class. Okay, good luck, Simona. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. This venti pic continues to be my BG. It was very fun. Thank you. Fucking delicious, man. It was so good. Oh, sorry. The ryokan was called Yoshimatsu if you're in the mood to shell out a little bit. They're specifically known for their food. And it was served right there in our room. Let me see if I can show you the photo. So this was the setup for dinner. This is like in our hotel room, in the ryokan room. So next to this room on the right is like a little sort of living room area. And then next to that one is our sleeping quarters. And then on the other side of it all, there's like a balcony door, and then we have our own private bath, which I'm gonna show in a bit too. So that's why you're like paying so much, right? It's because it's a truly premium experience. They also have usually cheaper deals, but I think they were sold out. So we were like, fuck it, we'll shell out a bit. This was breakfast. And at first I was like, oh, this must be it for breakfast. But they also kept adding things more. I was so full by the end of breakfast. God, I love a good ryokan stay. Big fan. Let me see if I have some rainy ASMR for you. I'm gonna go quiet. Isn't that a vibe? Isn't that a vibe? So good. I know, I was barely able to eat half of it. I did my best. This is a selfie from the private bath in the back. Very gleeful because it's private, so I can take as many photos and videos as I want. Here's a video from it. There's also a shower behind me. Honestly, like, the bath was nice. I think the outdoor shower was my favorite part. I was like, I've never showered in the great outdoors like this before. It's very fun. It's good. It's really, really good. Wow. Damn. And then out there in the greenery out there, that's like a Japanese garden. They were like, please don't walk in the garden because there are other private baths out there and you will see people naked. And I was like, oh, okay. Good point. Took a walk around Hakone the day after. So if you guys have seen the like tori that's in the water, have you seen that before? Like a famous photo in Japan of like a giant red tori gate and it's like in the water. That's in Hakone, so that's what this is. It looked great, but to get a photo with the gate, you have to stand in this line. This massive ass line. I was like, that's gotta be like at least an hour long, if not longer. So I was like, yeah, no, we're just gonna stand here and take a photo of like our manjus. Like you just use your manju to block out whoever's standing in the gate right now and damn, there's your photo. Don't gotta wait in any fucking line. Just stand on the side and take a manju photo. You're good. So much easier. I'm not waiting in that line. Not today. Exactly. We got a little lucky with the weather. The sun briefly came out, so I took some photos for people. And then this was actually my favorite stop in Hakone. It was a little bit out of the way, and we did abandon the rest of our Hakone itinerary, which was fine because it got foggy, and the rest of the itinerary in Hakone doesn't make sense unless you have a good weather or better weather, because the whole point is to like look at Fujisan and look at the lake, but you can't see it because it's freaking foggy. So instead, we went to Amasake Tea House, this is an old tea house that used to be, it's kind of like, oh, a tori is like that big red gate thing. That's a tori. It's like a temple gate or shrine gate rather. This is a tea house that has existed for, I want to say like hundreds of years now. It's like a historic tea house in the Hakone area. It's right in the middle of like the mountain pass heading into the Hakone, I guess, valley lake area. And it used to be that like travelers passing through the mountains would stop at this tea house to like rest a little, right? And so to this day, they continue to serve like a lot of traditional dishes that they did back in the day. And the interior is still extremely traditional as well. So you can see like a traditional Japanese hearth. And they have like self-serve tea. That's what those big thermoses things are. And then, hold on, let me see. There's the hearth. You can sit next to it if you want. And then they have a little sitting area over there too. We got lucky enough. We got to sit right by the window. The food was so good too. Let me see if I can. I think this is the amasake, which is what they're obviously named for. Really freaking good. I've had a lot of amasake in my life, but this is one of the better ones. Oh, Silver Awab, hello. Thank you for saying hi. And they had this is a konjac noodle dish. Oh god, I'm getting so hungry.
I don't actually, do you think it's konjac jelly?
I'm pretty sure it was konjac. It was like seasoned to be a little like vinegary, like kind of acidic. Please. It was really good. It was really vinegary though, so it was refreshing for the summer, but I probably could not have eaten that whole bowl on my own. Okay, and then here is. Trip is going great. It was like getting misty, but we still wanted to get on the boat for Hakone, even though you can't see anything when there's mist and fog. But we were like, fuck it, it's a pirate ship. I mean, we don't lose anything, so we booked the pirate ship. And then here's the pirate ship coming out of the fog.
I was saying that we finished our One Piece trip earlier.
I literally was like, I thought we were done with the One Piece leg of this trip, but now we're getting on a pirate ship coming out of the fog. I think the One Piece is continuing actually. This is the gate that I took a photo of earlier, but now we're on the boat.
Super cleared up.
Yeah, you can kind of see still the people lining up to take a photo with it. And then here's the inside of the pirate ship. So there's an outbound pirate ship and an inbound pirate. Yeah, I know, we're on the Thriller Bark arc, exactly. They had a whole ass treasure chest over there. The pirate ship interior for the outbound was not that fancy, but the inbound one, they made us switch ships to come back. It was so fancy. I'll show you guys in a moment. So it's cute, right? It's cute. We're on the inside of a pirate ship. Very cute. There's a nice view, even though it's kind of foggy. It's not bad. But let me show you the other one. Okay, ready? This is on a whole other level. Even the cafe in the middle had more like food and snacks and alcohol like drinks. Like there was just more. Everything about it was fancier. There was a whole ass, you're gonna see it. There's a whole ass throne. People were like posing for photos in the throne. It was amazing. Look at how luxurious. Do you see the throne? It's right there. Crazy, crazy shit. And then we went all the way up to the top for this one because the weather I think was slightly better, but it was still suffering. I know, it's fancier than most 5-star hotels, right? All right, it's like super windy outside. Wow, you can hear it. Okay, let me show you though. Wait for it, okay? This is my favorite clip for the whole trip. You guys ready? The timing on that. The timing was impeccable. I was like, right as I opened my mouth. That is so goofy. I really summoned something. I know, right? The timing was so good. Taco water welcome to chat. What was that boat? This is a pirate ship in Hakone. It's like a little tourist gimmick that they do, but I was very happy to buy into the gimmick. The timing was so good. Watch it. I'm gonna watch it again one more time. I've watched this clip so many times already. I fucking can't. I'm king of the pirates. Okay, anyway, what else is there? Oh, while I was on the pirate boat, I rolled Vil. It cost me $80, but he was worth it. And then I was like, well, I'm only like 20 away from hitting pity, so let's see what the pity SSR is. And then I rolled Trey. Treyville is real. My pairing is real. They were like, oh, you want some, you want the duo spell? Yeah, I got you. I got you. We got you a Trey just so you can use the duo spell here. I was like, damn. Let's fucking go, bitch. This pirate ship got a real gacha luck. It is ticketed. It is ticketed. You just kind of walk up to the ferry station, like the dock, and then you buy the ticket right there and you walk up. We bought first class too. Sorry and goodbye. I think first class in Japan is often very worth it when it comes to trains and boats and things like that, because first class you get priority boarding. You don't have to wait in line for like a fucking hour, right? And it's usually only a little bit more expensive. Like I think this one was only like $7 more expensive to book VIP. First class, and you get access to like it's not a private cabin, but it's like a more private cabin. You don't have to fight anyone for space because there's ample seating. The priority boarding is the best part, honestly. That's kind of it. You just get like more room and space and time, and I think it's worth it. I think it's worth $7, honestly. You have Vil now too. Congrats, Severus. This was a bus we saw in Hakone while we were getting ready to leave. It's the Nerve bus. The number of times I took photos of random buses in Japan just because it was like a nerd thing, you know what I mean? Did a quick shrine stop. Oh, for those of you who don't know, because I didn't know about this. I went to Kyoto in 2019 and I didn't know about this and I feel so cheated. But you can get a special book for shrine stamps. You don't want to use your normal, they will refuse to sign or stamp your normal stamp books because you know how some people might not know this. If you don't know this, Japan is really big on stamp rallies. So a lot of people will bring around when they're traveling little books like this to stamp. For example, all the jump shops and the Mugiwara stores that we went to had little stamps that you could use. Like, you know, whatever tourist destinations, they'll usually have a stamp and you can just like get a free stamp. And it's like, you know, I've been here. It's a great souvenir. I didn't know that shrines also do this. And so I didn't know in all of 2019 when I went throughout Kyoto that I could have been collecting shrine stamps, but across both the Shinto shrines and the Buddhist temples, you can get, so the shrine books are like, they're kind of accordion pages like this. This is mine over here. And then you kind of just give it to them and they'll like stamp it. They'll stamp it and then like calligraphy in the date. And it's just really cool. I really like watching them do the calligraphy especially. So this is the Hakone one that I did. And then this is, I think, the Mishima shrine one. Some of the shrines are so busy that they don't do it like in your book. They give you just like a takeaway sheet of paper and then you put it in your book. So this is, I think, the Kanda one that I just showed you. No, this is not the Kanda one. This is the one in Harajuku. What's it called? Meiji, the Meiji shrine. Where's my Kanda shrine one? Did I lose it? Oh, here's my Kanda shrine one. All right. Kanda is in Akihabara. It's awesome. Highly recommend. If you are into collecting these kinds of things. I'm not religious personally, and obviously like both the Shinto and Buddhist temples and shrines do the book together. It's very collaborative. So it's not that deep, you know, you can just get a stamp. They won't stop you just because you're not religious enough or anything like that, thankfully. Okay. Oh, they had deer at the shrine for some reason. I don't know why, but they did. And then we made it to Numazu in time for the sunset. So Numazu is a very almost rural kind of location. It's on the Izu Peninsula and it's the location of Love Live Sunshine. So we were on a Love Live pilgrimage. I say we, I'm not personally, I'm a Muse girl myself, but I never got into Aqua. But we did an Aqua pilgrimage because my roommate really wanted to go to the beach that they I don't know, there was like a really significant moment from the anime, I guess, that happened on that beach. So that's where this beach is. This is the Aqua Beach. And we stayed at a ryokan that was literally right across the street from, it was like beachfront ryokan, right next to the Aqua Beach. I was like, that seems perfect. So we booked it. This is, here's some ASMR again, waves. There you go. What does what say, Silver? I'm not sure what you're asking. You can. Someone wrote aqua in the sand, and then there's an Isilberi in the window. I can't let go of Muse either. I'm the same way. I've never let go of Muse. They're still my ultimate Love Live girls. The card? Oh, do you mean the shrine book earlier? These things? They're just like, oh, like visited shrine on this day kind of text. Yeah. Okay, this is what the ryokan looked like. It was really cute. And then they gave us, the girls got special yukata, which I thought was very cute. Our room was a corner room with a beachfront view. So in the morning when I woke up earlier than everyone else, I just sat here and like had some tea and like listened to the ocean waves for a bit. It was fantastic. So good. This is the inside of the room. This is the abalone they served at dinner. And because it's a seaside town, so all of our dinner at this ryokan was like really, really seafoody. Let me see if I can get a better photo. Do I have a better photo of what dinner looked like? Maybe not. Dinner was also very fancy. Do I have... Oh, so here you go. Here's the opening dinner setup for this one. So this place is less fancy than the other one, you can kind of tell, but the food was still really good. Oh, sorry, and this was the food at the tea house. I forgot I took a photo of it. So we got a bunch of like mochi things, and then this is the amazake, and that's the bowl of noodles in the back that I showed you guys earlier. What was this? Oh, this was the breakfast I mentioned. Oh, here's the sashimi platter that you saw in the video briefly. They had set it up so you can see there's kind of like 3 splotches. So each of us cut a little area. And then this was the end of the dinner course actually, which I don't know why. So I wanted to include this photo because I'm like, can anyone explain this? At every ryokan I've been to, the final course of the kaiseki meal is like a bowl of rice and miso soup and some pickles. And I'm like, as a Chinese person, like that's breakfast. Also, why are we serving rice and miso soup at the end of a very large meal when we're very full? And my friend was like, I think it's because like for anyone who isn't full yet, they can fill themselves up on it. And then if you're not, you just like don't eat it. But the rice was so good. The rice was so good. They like specifically named the name of the rice when serving it. I don't really get it, but I just kind of got used to it, I guess. Oh, here's dinner. Wait. No, this is breakfast. This was breakfast the next day at the second ryokan. Yep. The view was so nice. I really liked it. Miso soup at the end, really good to close things off to. I know, exactly. I'm like, I'm down for the miso soup, but the rice, I was a little like, I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know. Oh, I see why. Everything's like not sorted in order. That's why my photos keep coming in out of order. My bad. All right. Anyways, at this ryokan, the next day, I want to show you. Oh, right. Here's my morning tea by the seaside. God, it's so satisfying. So nice. I know it's like kind of shielded, but I guess that's the point, for privacy too. And then from the bathhouse, so for those of you who haven't stayed at a ryokan before, usually with the onsen, like the hot springs, they'll do like the women's bath and the men's bath, and then overnight or sometimes over dinner they'll swap it so that you can get both bath experiences. Like you can see what both baths are like. And I was so glad they put the women's bath for this place. There was a bath upstairs and a bath downstairs, and the bath downstairs we had in the evening, the bath upstairs we had in the morning. I was so glad we had the upstairs one in the morning because we could see Fujisan from the bath. Like that's Fujisan. I was like, there's a whole ass Fujisan view from the bath of this like honestly not very pricey ryokan. What? I was very impressed, very happy. Like by ryokan standards, this was a more budget place for sure. But shit, oh my god. It was so nice. I'm very grateful. Glad we got lucky. Here's the walk to the bath. This is what it looked like. They had a little genkan area here. I know, it was amazing. And then, Also, I usually would not recommend you stay longer than one night at any particular ryokan because the food is the same for the month usually, and they only cycle the menus like once a month or so, most of the time. So I would change it up. That's why we stayed at 2 different ryokan across 2 different nights. We didn't like stay an extra night in Hakone. If we had stayed an extra night in Hakone, I would have chosen a different ryokan anyway. A little vending machine. They did not have milk, unfortunately. The one experience I've never had is I really want to like walk out of the onsen and then like buy a milk from the vending machine and chug it with my hand on my hip. You know what I mean? Like that experience, I've never had it. Because every time I go to a ryokan, either the milk is sold out or they don't have it at all. So this one didn't have it, the last one didn't have it. I was like, damn, we're never gonna get this milk experience. I literally went across, there was like a 7-Eleven across the street. I went across the street to the 7-Eleven to get an oishi gyunyu just so I could have the milk experience. It's an iconic anime moment, isn't it? I really wanna have it. I've never had that experience all these years. Anyway. You can tell it's a Love Live ryokan because they, everything in Numazu is very Love Live. They had a stamp out front. This is in front of the ryokan. You can see the genkan in the back right there. And then, let me see if there are any other photos I'm forgetting. Oh, this was from the first ryokan. This was my favorite dish there. It was a flat udon, a dipping udon. So good. These noodles were so silky. Like the way they ran over your tongue. I was like, oh my God. Like a foodgasm moment, bro. Nice upon, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Numazu loves Aqua. Of course they do. Aqua like saved their town. Anyway, God, that was so good. What else? Did I forget anything? No? Okay, cool. We're moving on to leaving Numazu then. So leaving Numazu, we had to take a bus. Look at it. It's a Love Life bus. That's the Numazu City bus. And then when you go inside, there's like Love Live everywhere. And then take a note as the camera pans over, take a note at the handrails, like the little rings. They're Love Live colored. Like they're colored for each of the girls. And they have Nisselberry in the back and Nisselberry in the front. It was crazy. Actually insane, this Love Live bus. And then, oh my God, I didn't get it on video, but as you are like taking the bus and they're like announcing the stops, it's each of the girls announces a different stop. Like the voice actors announce the stops for the bus on the loudspeakers. I was like, what? I wish I were into Aqua so I could appreciate this more, but no, I'm a Muse girl. I'm a Muse girl through and through. So freaking cute. It was wild. And then this is at the train station. They had stamps, Love Live stamps at the train station too. Insane. Anyway, the main reason I wanted to take that bus is because we were going, the voice actors getting that extra paycheck. I don't know how much they're getting paid by this though, because the town is like pretty broke, isn't it? Anyways, I specifically wanted to go to a panorama viewpoint for Fujimi to see Fujisan. So this is us taking a cable car up. Freaking hot, guys. This cable car was like an oven. We were sitting in there like steaming. It was a bad time. That wind that you hear, that's all like hot air. Hot breeze. Not fun. But once you were up there, it was so worth it. Because like, look at this view. Look at this view. They even had a little shrine. They had a little shrine up top. It's crazy. And then here's a proper, they have a little foot bath. You can like sit in the foot bath, stick your feet in the hot spring water, and then like stare at Fujisan in the distance. But Fujisan's kind of shy. It's okay. Fujisan came out later. He came out later and I got this photo. Isn't that cute? Little Fujisan with a little skirt. Adorable. Anyways, gorgeous place. They had like a bunch of cafes up there too, and you could even, they did not have little goldfish in the bath, no. But we really we took our time, like we ordered some soft serve, sat down, enjoyed the view, stared at the mountain. And because we were up on the mountain, it was a little cooler, it wasn't as hot. Didn't have to hike for shit because the cable car took you up. It was good. I think it's called like Izu Panorama Point or something like that. Fantastic. And then here's the cable car ride down. There was like it goes pretty fast actually going down. Whee! Look how steep it is. It's pretty intense. I really like heights, so I was having a great time, but my roommate really hates heights, so she was not having as good of a time. There's Fujisan. That's good. And then finally at the train station before we left, we saw the Love Live train come through. They had a Love Live train. And not only did they have a Love Live train, the voice actors had signed each of their characters on the train. Every single character. I walked the length of the train to verify this. Every single character was signed. I'm like, how did they weatherproof this?
Signed the train?
It's crazy. This one's on like the boob. Do you see? It's a little bit faint, but you can see it. I think it's the angle. The lighting was making it kind of hard to see. There's one. I'm like, you guys, that's what? And not like, don't get me wrong, like not every train is like this and not every bus is like that. We literally just got lucky and we ran into the Love Live bus and the Love Live train. We just got lucky. There were people like sitting there like waiting for the buses with cameras set up and everything. It was so wild. I've never done an anime pilgrimage before. I hear that the Anohana pilgrimage is like this too. The Love Life public transit, it truly was half the experience. I was like, I don't even go here and I'm excited by this. Yeah, our Japan trip was all gacha. We just has the craziest gacha luck, honestly. Anyways, after this, we're almost done. I'm right back to Tokyo. It's all shopping from here. So everything I have to show you is mostly like food. Because once we got back to Tokyo, there wasn't a whole lot of sightseeing left to do. So here you go. There's a shop I kept running into called Fantasy Village where they sold a lot of Genshin merch and like Hoyoverse stuff. They also sold a lot of Link Click and like Chinese danmei stuff. So I guess it was just like Chinese merch at this shop called Fantasy Village. It was mostly stuff I could get on Taobao, so I didn't go super nuts, but I did manage to get the Genshin concert box, which I'm gonna show you guys really quick. Oh wait, I didn't show you guys the custom fragrances. We gotta go back. I forgot to show you custom fragrances in Osaka, but it's okay. First, I'm gonna show you the concert box. So I did accidentally fuck up the box a little bit in transit. Let me come to the webcam. I did fuck it up a little bit, but I was not able to order this on Taobao. Well, I decided not to actually because it was so heavy, and I was like, what am I gonna do with it? They have in the bottom tray the CD or maybe the DVD. A pin, like a special enamel pin. I'll stand up. And then this is like a shikishi board kind of thing, along with it's like a plastic. I don't really know what this is. Oh, it's a postcard actually. It's not plastic. Yeah. So that's the bottom tray. But the really exciting part is the top tray. You ready? This is not the one with the light stick. I did get the concert box with the light stick, but it's a gift for a friend. I have it. Those are the character ones. I got the Kazuha one, but it was for a friend. Oh god, this was on sale for like not even $30. It was crazy. This is the exciting thing, okay? Let me open it and show you guys why. I had no idea. When I bought this box, I actually did not realize this was in here. I thought it was just like a notebook or something. It's not a notebook. This is not a notebook, dude. It's the full score. It's the score to the soundtrack. So each of these little pamphlets is the musical score to the soundtrack of Genshin Impact. This was the day that we learned about Yu Fengchen. So I was like, I know it's a big heavy box and I don't really want to tote that all the way back to the US. But because we just learned about Yu Fengchen's graduation, I guess, moving on, leaving Hoyoverse, I was like, I will buy this as a tribute to him. And I'm so glad I did because these scores, dude. This is the Genshin Impact main theme. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like lettered on the top, Genshin Impact main theme. And then this is Mondstadt. It's thick. It's a thick boy. God, it's like super teeny tiny too. Like look how tiny those notes are. Yeah, I found out about that while I was still in Japan. I was so heartbroken. But then I read his message and I felt better about it. I was like, well, at least it seems like he's leaving for like happy reasons. Here's Li Yue. And then Inazuma. It's so nice. I like can't believe it. I legit thought it was just a notebook. It was not. It's the whole last score. It's crazy. I was like, this is my goodbye gift to myself for Yu Fengchen. The second fortune I drew was the accurate one. It's so true. It's so true. Okay, let me put it back in its protective sleeve. Protect this shit with my life. Oh my god. I have largely burned out of Genshin Impact, I think. I don't do a lot of Genshin stuff anymore. I'm really behind on the game. But I feel like the soundtrack is still one of the things. The soundtrack to Genshin Impact is going to live near and dear to my heart no matter what happens in the game from here. And no matter whether or not I play it anymore. You know what I mean? Ugh. Like, no matter what, this was a game that accompanied me through some of the hardest months of all of our lives. And I deeply enjoyed it. I thought it was a fantastic game. I'm sure it still is, but I just haven't been caught up in a while. And I have a lot of gripes about certain decisions the developers made. But this is the bit of damage on the corner that it sustained when I shipped it back. I packed it in a little too tight, and I guess it got kind of crushed, which I feel kind of sad about, but oh well. At least the box is still intact. Can't complain. Ugh. Also, at least I bought it super on sale for like not even $30. Okay, let's go back. So this is Fantasy Village. Oh, right. Hold on. Before I skip ahead to that. Let me make sure I sort these all properly, because they were not sorted earlier. And that's why things were kept coming up out of order, which I was really annoyed by. Date, created. Okay, and then sort by date created. Ascending. Nice. Oh, there you go. Here's our... I have a lot of photos like this from the second leg in Japan because I kept finding like in random train stations advertisements for like my favorite things, right? Which of course we're almost never gonna see in the US, but in Japan it's like everywhere because it's just normie shit. So we had the Idolish 7 Blu-ray Beyond the Period. We tried to go and watch it, but we could not find a time that would work. This is the 1-piece puzzle, 1,000-piece puzzle that I really wanted to buy, but I couldn't justify it to myself. It's like all of the volume covers to celebrate the, I believe, 25th anniversary of One Piece. Crazy, 25 years. My luggage weight was 50 pounds each. Yeah, I got 2 pieces of luggage and they both weighed about 50. I think one of them was like 48 and the other was like 45 or something like that. This was at the Mugiwara store with Luffy. And then this is the Ikebukuro Mugiwara store stamp. I did not bring a stamp book, so I just took photos of all the stamps instead. Unite Up, I have not. I don't know what that is. I've not heard of it. We went to the Pokemon Center. Here's an EP Piplup for you all. And then, okay, here's the real tip, guys. So for those of you who have not been to Japan before and you want to go, but you don't really know where to get you want to go for like anime merch, right? If you don't know where to get it, and it's like actually weirdly difficult to find anime merch sometimes, go to the secondhand stores. So there's a whole bunch of options. There's the Mandarake, all of the book offs, and those exist across like Akiba, Ikebukuro, any of the other cities we went to, Nagoya, Osaka, they all had all of those, right? But for me personally, it's in Akiba. Mandarake, there's one in Akiba. I think there's also one in Ikebukuro. For me personally, it's K-Books. I really like K-Books. So, because with Book Off, for the larger secondhand stores, it's kind of like, it encompasses everything and you don't really know what you're gonna find. And it's always fun. It's kind of like a treasure hunt. And I will check them out if I have time, but when I'm strapped for time, I head straight to the K-Books. And the reason is, hold on, I have a map here for you guys, okay? I'm dead serious about this. In Ikebukuro in particular, K-Books has a bunch of locations. I have a map. These are all of the K-Books locations, and each of these locations specializes in something different, okay? So, for example, what's the one that I went to, this is the Raibukan. So Raibukan would feature ensemble stars, or Idolish 7 would be in the Raibukan, for example. Like music game / anime, like Doki Doki de Kowaresou Senpazen. Utapri! I was like trying to remember the title. Utapri would be featured in the Raibukan. So like music focused games / anime, I guess, series would be in the Raibukan. And then this is the voice con. So this is what, if you're into voice actors, you're gonna find all of the secondhand voice actor merch in this K-Books. Otome kan, self-explanatory. Yeah? Into Otome games, go to the Otome kan. I went to the game one, I think for obvious reasons. So I went to the Raibukan first to get Idolish 7 and OnStars merch. And then I went to the game kan for specifically Twisted Wonderland, and then to see if they had any Hoyoverse stuff. So actually, I have a video, because like Hoyoverse merch is like really hard to get in Japan. Actually, it's really easy in China, really hard in Japan. I have a video of it. Hold on. Did I not pull it for you guys? Wait, no, I have it. It's right here. So this is the Genshin aisle. Both sides of the aisle are all Genshin, and then this is the Honkai corner. This is it. This is Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd. That's all they had. That's it. You see these little wanted posters? They were selling for like some absurd amount. Absurd. Like, I don't even freaking... it was crazy. The little blade posters from like the collab boba shops, you know? Those were like fucking $20? $20 for one of these blade postcards. I was like, I have like 10 of these. Like, I could have brought them to Japan and sold them here and made bank. What was I thinking? Yeah, these are all secondhand. Everything here is secondhand. The thing about Japanese secondhand though is that like the quality is really, really, really good because they really care about like packaging quality and things like that. Like, I got this Arashi acrylic stand, was only like $6 or $7 because there's a tiny scratch on the front. I was like, all right, I'll take it. Damn. It's also really important to shop secondhand in Japan because a lot of official merch in Japan is released in the form of like crane games or blind bags or blind boxes, right? Which means that you have to gacha for your favorite characters. But if you go to the secondhand stores, you can just get the characters because it's just like, it's people opening blind boxes and then selling off the blind box results that they didn't like. So you're gonna get a lot of like blind box stuff that you don't have to blind box for just by going directly to the secondhand store. It is tricky though because secondhand stuff can be more or less expensive depending on what you're buying and what character it's for. Like, character tax is really real. I actually have a photo somewhere. Hold on, I think it's back in my Osaka part maybe. I have a character tax photo to illustrate my point. Where is it? Maybe it was in Nagoya. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with the concept, character tax is where if you have a popular character, goods for that character will cost you more because that character is more in demand. And so people will like fight to buy the merch, right? I don't know why I can't find this photo. It's like a photo in a display case of... Okay, whatever, because I can't find it. It's a photo in a display case of Jade and Floyd. And like, they're both like this kind of a, I have this as a Lilia, right? So like this little guy. Arashi was like 800 yen. My Lilia one was 2,500 yen. Jade and Floyd. Jade was 3,300 yen. And Floyd was like 7,000 or some shit for a little guy like this. It was insane. I was like, this is what happens when you like your most popular characters. When your favorite is a popular character, you're in fucking trouble. Kazuha is crazy popular in Japan. Everywhere you go, there's like no Kazuha merch. Like the bunch of, the shit tons of Genshin merch that I showed you guys here, no Kazuha. Like virtually no Kazuha. And when you did see a Kazuha thing, it was always like crazy expensive. This one is actually, I guess this estimate is maybe pretty common. 2750 is like not that bad. There was a Kazuha Nui, like a little doll. What is what in dollars? Oh, like 7,000 in US dollars is like probably like 50, 60 US dollars. Yeah. There was a Kazuha Nui that was selling for 7,700 yen. It's just a Nui. I was like, Nui's market rate are like, or not market rate, but I guess retail price. They retail for like 1,300, I don't even know, like not even close. No, dude, do you see how little Honkai merch, do you see how small this corner is? No, you're not gonna find shit. They only had Blade, pretty much. You want Silver Wolf, you want Kafka? Nah, good luck. Bro, there's no Honkai Star Rail merch in Japan right now. None. Give up now. Give it another year. Anyways, most of the Genshin merch I was not that impressed by. It's all stuff that like is really bland / you can get it on Taobao, so why would you get it here? It's like literally more expensive to get it in Japan than to get it on Taobao, so I wasn't that impressed. The only things were the concert boxes because those were limited run. So I did get a Kazuha concert box for my friend, and then I got the big concert box for myself. The concert box that I got is actually not secondhand. That one's brand new, but the Kazuha one I got is secondhand. Most of the merch I bought is secondhand. There's no way I could afford it otherwise. Like all of these Arashi, hold on, I'm just gonna hold all of them. All of these arashi stands that I bought. There's more. There's more. Oh, except this one. This one's brand new. This little guy that I got. This little guy that I got. These. Oh, this is brand new too. These little guys that I got. These are all secondhand. And so for the most part, that means they're a little cheaper, but not always, because again, character tax exists. So sometimes if it's like a limited time good, or if the character that you really like is really popular, you're going to end up paying more in the secondhand shops, not less, which is a really interesting thing to juggle, but it is true, and you should keep it in mind when you're shopping. So if your favorite character from Twisted Wonderland is Floyd, you're shit out of luck. If your favorite character from Genshin Impact is Kazuha, you're screwed. Like, these are all just, this is just reality. Yeah, today's stream is very, but wait, there's more. It's very true. Anyway, oh, I realized I also forgot to show you guys the custom perfumes that we made in Osaka, so let me pull that out. Oh, I also wanted to show you this receipt because it's this was a spot that was like so fucking, hold on. I have a video. Where is it? Here you go. This was a little shop that our friend stumbled on and told me about after, so I went. In Osaka. It was a tiny shop that was focused solely on not otome goods, but like josemuke goods. It was like a josemuke focused. So like Twisted, i7, On Stars, like everything you can imagine. They actually had a Dr. Stone corner too. This is insane. They had a lot of One Piece and Blue Lock as well. It's just very josemuke focused shop. They had so many Nui. I should have bought that one too. I should have bought all the Lilia Nui. I don't know what I was thinking. No, I was correct. I should not have bought all the Nui. What was I? No, I should have done it. No, it's okay. I don't need them. Anyways, the name of the shop is Treasurous? Treasurous or something like that. I don't know. Treasure something. But Torejaras. There was very little Tears of Themis stuff. The only things I could find for Tears of Themis were under that shop I showed you guys earlier. Fantasy Village, I think it was. Where was it? Where was the photo? Where's my Fantasy Village photo? Can't find anything. Oh, there it is. This shop. This shop, I saw two locations. I ran across them. There was one in Ikebukuro, and then this one was in Shibuya. This shop had a Tears of Themis corner, but I realized Marius is really popular in Japan. There were no Marius goods, none whatsoever. All of the other boys had tons of merch, but I walked in and I was like, is it just me or is there no Marius? So I got fucked. I would say Treasure Us, but it said Nas at the end, not anything. I don't know. Trying to decode katakana English. It is so hilariously difficult. I don't know what it's saying half the time. All right, we're almost done. These are the Genshin perfumes. I actually got the Venti one. Hold on, where is it? Personally, my favorite scent, I really like refreshing scents that are like a little bit more gender ambiguous. So like crisp type scents with a little bit of peppercorn usually is where I lean towards. I really liked Kaya's. Kaya's was my favorite scent, but I ended up buying Venti's even though it was on the sweeter side because it smelled like apples and that made me soft. Also, everybody says Venti's is the best, so I don't know. I like Kaya's best. Venti's is a close second. Is Venti's perfume just unscented alcohol? That would actually be hilarious. They had notes on this. I don't know if you can read it from this distance, but they were like describing over here what the smells were, like top, middle, and bottom notes. Venti smells like apples. Venti smells like apples and flowers. It's actually really, really nice. Yeah. It's like fruity floral. Fantastic. Suits him really well. Suits me not so well. Kaya's scent suits me better, but I got Venti's because I'm a Venti stan. So that's what this is. I will say, I've said this a few times this stream already. Genshin merch is hard to get in Japan, easy to get in China. You can, honestly, easier to get here because you can just buy off Taobao and use like an agent or something. But there are a few instances where there are Genshin merch things that are only available in Japan, such as fragrances. This is with Primaniacs. Wow. Is the brand of the fragrance. They do a lot of anime collabs and game collabs. You can't get this shit anywhere else. You can only get these in Japan, which is why I was like dead set. I had to get this before I left. It was like a must. So If you see fragrances for limited goods type character collab, whatever it is, while you're in Japan, like buy the fragrances. You can't get them anywhere else. I almost dropped it. Yeah, I almost dropped many things though. We were in a Gigo later on, and they had little sets for your nuis. Let me show you. Isn't that cute? You can just bring your little guy. They did have a lot of Yelan. Yelan is not popular in Japan. You can just bring your little guys and like put them in the sets and take photos with them. Isn't that cute? Isn't that fucking cute? Anyways, they also had an Ib escape room for those of you who are into pixel horrors. I grew up on Ib. It's like a core memory for me. You had to like raffle in to get into the escape room though, because it's really hard. And also, to be honest, I don't know what a bunch of English speakers would have done in a Japanese escape room. I think we would have been a liability. But it was a cute concept. It was like an escape the museum kind of concept. So we didn't make it in, but I'm really glad that they were hosting it anyway. Let's see, what else? Oh, you can buy alcohol at the Donkey. Sorry, that's my friend's arm. Look how cheap it is. This is a 4-liter thing of Jim Beam. 4 liters of it for like, what is that, like $34? This is crazy. That is 4 I can't even, 4 liters. What is that even? Like 2 gallons? Crazy. I don't know, man. You can buy anything at Donkey is my point. That's just insane. It's fucking crazy. Anyway. I know, seeing it in a plastic bottle too. Oh, you can probably get baijiu at the Donkey too. I just didn't look for it. 1 gallon is about 4 liters. It's only a gallon? Is that only a gallon? I don't know, bro. I guess you can get a gallon of Jim Beam for $30-something. Yeah, that's die from alcohol poisoning levels. Oh, it has been a while. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting to look at my redeems. It's okay, we're almost done. I wanted to show you guys some of the, okay. This is a story I've been telling. So I was talking to my friend, to Meow. I was like, Meow, before we leave Tokyo, I really want to go to some Tokyo kisaten. And Meow was like, you mean like a cafe? And I was like, no, like a kisaten. And Meow was like, that's how you say cafe in Japanese. And I was like, so I had to go look it up to make sure I wasn't crazy. But it turns out that like kisaten and cafe, like if you write out cafe in katakana, they mean 2 different things, 2 different kinds of establishments, okay? I'm about to show you a kisaten. Tell me if you notice what the difference is. Here's the first one we went to. What do you think? Ninja has an artist badge because Ninja is one of our model riggers on this channel. What do you guys think? What makes a kisaten different from a cafe? I was like, I can't believe I have to explain this. But I had to Google it. Because I guess kisaten is like colloquially also means cafe. It's a little different. It's a specific type of a cafe. Kind of. It's kind of a cafe bar. More specifically, yes, it's more about the old school individuality. Thank you, Sky Lancet. That's exactly it. Thank you. Notice the smooth jazz playing in the corner. Notice that this building has probably been around since the 50s, 60s, if not older. We had tables over here as well, so it's not quite just the bar. And in fact, not every kisaten has a coffee bar, so it's more so the old school individuality that Sora pointed out. That's the main thing. So that was one kisaten that we went to. Let me see if I can pull up the other one. We went to 3 total. Where is it? Come on, why can't I find it? Oh, here's the other one. I really like what they did with like the plant decor in this one. This one's really, it was like an L-shaped one. You like come in and then it dog legs to the left, and that's where we were sitting. So that's the other kisaten. And then the third one. Did I forget to pull the video? No, I should have. Oh, it's right here. Well, there are cafes that are not chains though, right? It's like if you walk into like a cafe and it's like a modern looking establishment, it's not a kisaten. Also, the egg toaster was bomb. It was so good. They made it with like sourdough or something. It was amazing. So this kisaten does a Japanese tatami style thing on the top. So it's like Japanese traditional. And I got their like beef hayashi or whatever. It's like very interesting. But the bottom floor was a more sort of contemporary looking cafe at the bottom. They do not have a coffee bar here. So this one is one of the most famous kisaten in the area as well. Yeah. Anyway, those are the 3 that we went to. I'm a big fan of like old school cafes, or any cafes actually with personality. And so kisatens are like really obviously a favorite for me because they have a lot of personality. There was also a restaurant we went to in Shinjuku called Akacha, which they're like famous for their cabbage rolls. And they also had big kisaten vibes. I didn't really take photos of the interior, but I did get a video of the cabbage rolls. These were really good. These cabbage rolls were divine. Akacha. You guys should go. ACACIA. Cafe Akacha. Oh, thank you for hydrating and stretching me again. Appreciate it. Thank you and Ninjash both for keeping that up. So the cabbage rolls were like mega fucking cheap. I got a dual, it's like two huge cabbage rolls and a bowl of rice. Set, like lunch set or something. No, I think it was just a standard set. And it was like not even $10. You can also get the combo sets with like curry or like croquets on the side. And those are maybe like just over $10. So it's still really cheap. The cabbage rolls are, I think, boiled. They're boiled in a stew, a white stew. Yeah, and then after that, this honestly, our like days in Tokyo was just eating and shopping. So I have even more eating and shopping for you. This is a cafe I would also highly recommend, but it is a little bit more out of the way. It's called Lupopo. It's both a cafe and an art gallery. And then you can like buy, it's like, it features all of those little cubbies. Each cubby is a different small artist. Do you see it in the back? Each of those is a different small artist and they're featuring their goods, their handicrafts, whatever it is that they make. A lot of jewelry, a lot of smaller stationery type things, little statues. Each cubby is a different artist. And then they also have a lunch set, but we went during cafe hours, like after lunch. So we got their cake set instead. This is their menu, and this menu is actually the outside. That's what it looks like from the outside. Let me see if I have a photo. Here you go. Here's what the cafe looks like. Freaking cute. And so that person over there is actually one of the artists. I think she was doing like a meetup or something because a lot of people kept coming in to like say hi to her. And then inside the shop, they had a whole bunch of, we just did a lot of shopping. I bought this ring there. It was like $100, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Handcrafted, man, mixed metallics. Let's go. The cake set was also really interesting. It's clearly very marketed towards like, I want to say Japanese women because they, where is it? I had a video of the cake set. Here you go. These cakes are all like low carb, low calorie, which I thought was very interesting. They were actually very tasty despite that. So that's a nama choco cake in the back. And then the one in the front is like a, I forget how they called it. Was it like a vanilla? I don't think it was like a vanilla. I think it was like an egg-based one. It tasted like a little bit eggy, like a pudding flavor. With the whipped cream, delicious. And off of the menu, you could choose your teaware actually. So that's what you see me walking up to here. Each of us had chosen a different set of teaware, and then they like bring you the 3-piece set with your cake menu. I don't think they're chiffon or castella. Actually, they're closer to castella, but they're still not quite castella because of the focus on like low carb, low calorie. So they have a very different texture, but I would say they have the closest texture to castella. The nama choco one actually tasted almost like a fudge. Yeah, that one was really dense. This eggy one was a little lighter. Yeah, but it was really good. Their tea was really good too. I was a big fan. Okay, I promised there were gonna be a lot more photos like this. We saw this in one of the train stations. I thought it was very, very cute. And of course I had to go get a photo with Kenma, so here's my photo with Kenma. I got to hold hands with Kenma. Baby. He's my favorite. I should really finish Haikyuu. I don't have it in me. I don't think I can. All right, what else? Oh, we also hit up Shimokitazawa. So if you're not familiar, Shimokita, well, if you've watched Bocchi the Rock, then you should know Shimokita. Who here has watched Bocchi the Rock? Ochi the Rock is set in Shimokitazawa. They have a very vibrant like club and music scene. They also have a very vibrant, they're like one of the OG districts in Japan to buy vintage and used clothing. So they're like, I went the first time in 2019, I guess, because I'm obviously always been very into vintage clothing. Shimokitazawa is like the mecca of vintage clothing. Everywhere you go in this town, it's like vintage clothing shops, secondhand clothing shops. There's I think one of their like flagship names there is called Flamingo. They have 2 Flamingo locations in the one area. There's a second street there for sure. This is my favorite spot though, because people always show up to Shimokita and they're like, I'm very overwhelmed. There are a lot of shops. How do I know where to go? And I used to give them this recommendation. Is that club real? I'm pretty sure that club is real. I think my friends went and did a pilgrimage there. I have friends who cosplayed there actually, and they took a photo. So I'm pretty sure the club is real. I didn't go. This is a place called The Garage, where I'll kind of talk you through it in the video, so I won't talk too much, but I used to recommend this place to my friends all the time. I thought it died over the pandemic because I recommended it to someone once in like 2021-ish, and it said it was closed on Google Maps. So I was like, oh, I guess it died. I guess it was a pandemic, like, I don't know, casualty. But I didn't recommend it this time to my friends who were going, and I regret that because it's the best spot in Shimokita. And my friends were like, oh, we didn't know where to go, but we found it at the end. And I was like, oh my God, the garage is still alive and kicking. So here's my video walkthrough. It's called Shelter IRL. Oh, the club? Guess we could go look for it. I don't know if you can hear me properly. I'll just mute it and we'll talk through it. So there's a bunch of, let me mute it. So it's like all of these little booths inside the garage are run by a different vendor, and every vendor specializes in a different type of good or different style of goods. So in one fell swoop, you can pretty much tour all of what Shimokita has to offer, because usually all the shops are like, they kind of have specialties, but also a lot of them are like kind of one note. Shimokita in particular is very like one particular type of vintage clothing look, and it's not for everyone, right? So I think in the garage you get a little bit more variety and diversity, and it's just more interesting. And I think the almost claustrophobic nature of it, where everything's very cluttered and close together, makes it very rewarding to browse, and it feels like a treasure hunt. And then when you do find something you like, it's like, it's just good. Like, it's very satisfying, it's very rewarding. And also, I think in general, items in the garage tend to be on the more affordable side of things, whereas I feel like the little boutiques around Shimokita area tend to be kind of overpriced because it's like vintage clothing dealers, right? Like, they've all pre-sorted a lot of it. So the garage is much more, I think it's like more in the spirit of what I like about vintage shopping. So that's where I point people to. If you just search like Shimokita garage, it should come up. Anyways, that's my main rec for Shimokita-zawa. Everything else I'm like, whatever. You can go to the Flamingo, you don't have to. It doesn't really matter, but you have to go to the garage if you like vintage clothing shopping. We did get shabu shabu one night. I want to show you how cool this location was. It's called Nabizol. It's like a chain, but this particular Nabizol is like a fancy Nabizol on like the roof of a building in Shibuya. And then you can see, hold on, I'll pan to the left. We're literally right next to the window, and you can see like a crossing. It's not the crossing, but it's a crossing right underneath. Yeah, it's almost like a flea market, but in flea markets you haggle. You don't really haggle in Shimokita. Not that much. I guess you could try. Yeah. Oh, I guess you guys probably saw me post this to Twitter, but I saw this wall in I think this was a Shibuya Gigo. Yeah. And then, let's see. We went and we got Shiawase no pancakey. Fluffy pancakes. Damn, look at that. Oh my God, I'm getting hungry again. Fuck, that looks so good. It was so good. These pancakes were so good. They were like clouds. And then we also got a savory one. The savory one, I didn't know what to expect. It was delicious. It was so good. I was really happy with the savory. I didn't expect that at all. You made those at home? I should really try to make them at home. That sounds fun. We also went to a build your own nui shop. So they don't like build it on the spot for you, but you can buy all the parts that you need to build a nui. So I'll probably do that on stream with you guys too. Literally everything. You can like buy eyes, mouth, eyebrows, markers to color them in with, fabric for the hair, little accessories for your nui, little cases to put your nui in after you're done. So if you're into like dolls and nui and you want to make a custom one for like your VTuber or your wall in FF14, like this is a really good way to do it. Or if you're in a really obscure series that don't make nuis, You can make your own nui instead. Yeah, this was a big craft shop called Yuzuwaya, I think. They sell all kinds of craft materials, but they had a specifically like a nui focused corner in the Ikebukuro shop. I think the other Yuzuwayas across Japan might not carry that, but Ikebukuro in particular, because it's in Ikebukuro, where all the women are, yeah, that's where the nui stuff is. So that was very cool. We went and we got some menchi katsu, or more specifically, we went back to Asakusa and we got street food. So I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, Asakusa is a really great spot if you want street food. I would recommend going in the evening so you can appreciate sensoji like lit up at night. This is a menchi katsu that I met up with Probe there, actually, for those of you who also watch Probe. Probe's my favorite streamer and a good friend of mine. Probe treated me to this menchi katsu. It's the best menchi katsu I've had in my goddamn life. It's so freaking good. And unfortunately, I can't even tell you where it is. Well, I can tell you. It's Asakusa Menchi, which is extremely unhelpful. But it's like a little menchi shop that's like right at the entryway where the big gate is. There's like a street that leads up to the temple in Asakusa. And then at the front of the street, near the gate, is where this Asakusa Menchi spot is. The line is always really long, but if you're like standing in line just to take away, it's not that bad. So that was really good. And then we had, you guys are gonna laugh at me. This shop is called Imo Pipi. The first time I said it, my friends turned to me. They were like, "Did you just say emo Pipi?" I was like, "I didn't say emo Pipi. I said imo Pipi." It's different. Emo Pipi is a different thing from emo Pipi. Get out of here. Anyway, imo just means like sweet potato, right? So it's a sweet potato with honey butter, basically. I won't call it mid, it was pretty good, but I think it was overhyped. Like this shop was like mega hyped. I think they were more popular for their other item, which is this like a sweet potato taro cream shindig thing. I don't know, it was good. We also got Belgian fries, but they were not good, so I didn't even take a photo. They were not good. I was so disappointed actually, because it came highly recommended on the internet. So I was like, oh thank God, I haven't had Belgian fries since I was in Belgium. Can I finally get like legit Belgian fries in Japan? No, the answer is no, because they would never fry in duck fat or beef tallow. They wouldn't, it's Japan. So it didn't taste right. Those were not real Belgian fries. We also got this matcha crepe. It's a brulee crepe. So you had to like smash in the sugar top. And then inside the matcha cream on the top, they also had warabi mochi inside. It was really good. It was super, super good. And then this was like a katsu on a stick kind of situation, which was beef in the middle and onion on the sides. Oh my God, I'm drooling. So that was all of the Asakusa street food that we did. Kushikatsu, yes, exactly, kushikatsu. Did I go to Japan? Yes, for 2 weeks. That's what we're recapping on stream today. Welcome. Okay, after this we headed to Skytree where Probe actually managed to get us a Kirby Cafe reservation. So for Kirby Cafe, hold on. Kirby Cafe, for those who don't know, I didn't know, apparently Kirby Cafe is really hard to reserve, like impossibly hard to reserve. I didn't know how competitive it was. My friend was like, yeah, I just got lucky. I like walked past the shop one day and I was like looking at the reservations on my phone and I noticed that somebody had canceled their like 6-person reservation. So he just like swooped it. He swooped it and was like, I want the 6 people reservation. And then I like brought 4 friends and then I brought 3 friends and then including myself was 4. And then it was Probe and Ben and then the 4 of us. The entire trip is just merchant food. I mean, basically. Is that not every trip to Japan? So this is what Probe ordered for the cafe. Iku and I got the curry, and then here's a little look over. We also got the pizza. So there's a margarita pizza on the side, and then I actually got this pizza plate. So you have to order this half and half pizza to buy the souvenir pizza plate. I have it in my bag over there. It's for my neighbor. My neighbor's really into Kirby. I just thought the pizza plate was so cute. It's pretty pricey too. Everything on this, okay, Kirby Cafe was like probably one of the most expensive restaurants we went to actually, because every dish is like so overpriced, and then you have to buy specific things if you want to buy the merchandise, right? So like to buy this pizza plate, I had to buy this pizza, which meant it was like a more expensive pizza. And then the plate itself was like $30 or some crazy shit like that. It was worth it, but it was very expensive. Yeah. And the food was like, okay. I feel like character themed cafes are usually cuter than they like look better than they taste.
Billy.
That's my friend Billy. Yeah, collab cafes are always expensive. Maxam, I actually disagree. So in general, Japan is really expensive was true for me up until this trip. Because this trip, and it depends again on what country you're coming from, this trip for any Americans, we were like, we called it the freedom discount because the yen was really weak against the dollar, and it currently is still very weak against the dollar. So anyone going to Japan from the US right now, everything is like on sale. Everything's like 30% off. It's crazy, actually. I kept buying things and thinking it would be more expensive. And then I was like, wait, that wasn't even like, that was like $8? Like for a whole ass lunch? Like what? Like I kept having that moment. So I think right now, it's really cheap in Japan. The freedom discount was crazy. If it's a restaurant, it usually is expensive. I think collab cafes, yes. Restaurants in general, not always, for sure. Because I do think that across all of the restaurants we went to, all of them were cheaper than I expected. Even when we went to an izakaya and just like ordered a shit ton of stuff, like it all still came out to like under $30 a person. We went to Nabezo Premium. Okay, we got fancy meat at Nabezo. And we did nomi hodai. And tabe hodai, which is all you can eat, all you can drink. And it still came out to, and we covered for a friend. There were 4 of us, 3 of us paid for one friend. The 3 of us only paid not even $50 a person. Like for all you can eat, all you can drink, including alcoholic drinks, on the rooftop restaurant of a fancy shabu place in Shibuya, okay? That's cheap. That's crazy cheap. So based on that, I would not say Japan is expensive right now. For Americans, no. For Americans, Japan is fucking affordable right now. It's actually kind of crazy. For Japanese people coming to the US though, they're suffering. Because it used to be that we would go to Japan and everything would feel very expensive because the exchange rate was not as favorable. Right now it's very favorable. So it's just a good time. Here's the tree. That's the main decor of the Kirby Cafe. We had the final slot reservation, so the restaurant was like empty by the time we went, which was great because we could take all the photos we wanted and like not disturb anyone. This is another photo. And then right before we left, we were like taking all these photos, taking videos, shopping in the souvenir shop, and then, you know, really dragging it out, taking our sweet time. And then right before we left, we were like, oh, okay, I think we got all the photos we wanted. We're gonna go now. Thank you, everyone. Bye. The staff was like, wait. And he like pulls us to the side and he points up at the Kirby tree. And we're like, what? And I look. We're pointed out a Kirby on the tree. Yeah. There's like one Kirby. There's a single Kirby in the little bit of a, there's only one Kirby up there. And the guy was like, I just wanted to make sure you saw it. And I was like, that's so sweet. It was so cute of him. All the staff people at the Kirby Cafe were like so nice, very sweet, very friendly, very patient with us. I had a really good time. That's why I was like, it's expensive to go to collab cafes, but it's always such a fun time. I think it's worth it. Yeah. I mean, even with the freedom discount, it was very expensive. I will say that. All right. Did some temples. I'm not gonna show you guys those photos. Oh, I got this. It's not a soft serve. It's like a sherbet, sorbet, something like that. At one of the temples. This was apple flavored, and it tasted like a frozen applesauce. And I mean that like in the best, most favorable possible way. I have another recommendation for everyone here who is into makeup. If you've ever shown up in Japan and you were like, shit, there's like so much makeup, I'm so overwhelmed, I don't know what to buy, go to Cosme. Or look for Cosme labels. So this is a trick I learned from my first trip to Japan with a friend. She was like, if you are shopping for makeup in like a drugstore in Japan and you're like, I don't really know what's good, I can't really search up reviews because they're all in Japanese, look for the label that says Cosme #1. There's like a little golden sticker and it'll say Cosme #1. And Cosme, I think, is like a cosmetics like magazine or something like that. They do cosmetics and skincare rankings. And if something is a Cosme #1, it's a holy grail item. Like you cannot go wrong buying that item. So this is, it turns out, I was looking for a Cosme rankings list, and in the meantime, I found out that there's a Cosme store in Tokyo, in Harajuku. There's a Cosme store. And I was like, holy shit. So we went, and this tunnel here.
Whenever something is labeled Cosme #1, I know it is a holy grail makeup.
These are all Cosme ranked products in just like a big cylinder. I was like, this is overwhelming in a different way now. I still don't know what to buy because there's too many. I can't buy all of them. It's crazy.
Whenever something
It was so crazy. It was so crazy. They had an upstairs too. They had 2 different rankings. So this is the Cosme number 1, 2, 3, like I think popularity rankings. And then upstairs they had a Cosme sales ranking. So like most sold. And the most sold number 1 is the exact like mascara remover oil that I use. I was like, I feel very validated right now. But if you want to buy cosmetics in Japan, you don't really know where to start, I would definitely look for Cosme labels / just go straight to the Cosme store. If I had known the store was here in the beginning, I wouldn't have been shopping for cosmetics like at all. I would have just waited till I got here and then figured out what I was still missing afterwards. Yeah. Okay, here's Takeshita Street. This is the street to walk down in Harajuku. It's very tourist trappy, but there's some good food and relatively good shopping. I think everything on Takeshita Street is like a little bit marked up because it's a tourist trap, but it's fun to walk down. And the tradition is to come and get a Santa Monica crepe, which I know is really dumb for me to say as a Californian, but that's what people do. I didn't do it this time because I did it before, but it's the pilgrimage. We got kushikatsu after. Not kushikatsu, gyukatsu. Gyukatsu, I didn't know was like kind of a TikTok phenomenon recently. Angel Hearts crepes, I think are still there. I think I saw them. I'm not super sure, but I think so. Gyukatsu, there are 2 good gyukatsu spots next to Takeshita Street, like at the other end of it from the station. One of them is extremely like popular on TikTok for some reason. So it has a crazy line that goes out the door. This other spot is like just as good, but not as TikTok famous. So we just got sat immediately. We didn't have to wait. We were very hungry. It was like 2:30 p.m. So this is my first gyukatsu experience. It was really freaking good. It was actually probably, I showed you guys a lot of good food this stream. This was probably my favorite meal of the trip. That's how much I love this. Like, Jesus fuck. It was crazy. It was so good. They give you this little hot plate and then you can cook your gyukatsu to as whatever doneness you prefer personally. So here's a video. Oh, that sizzle. I literally said the exact same shit in the video. So good. I'm drooling.
I'm so excited. How long do I wait? Alright, I think that's all.
Oh my god, that looks so good. I'm so hungry.
Steaming.
Oh my god, it was so good. I'm desperate. Bro, that was so, I'm like dreaming of it. They had a lot of sauces for us too. It's so good, dude. It was so good. They had like 7 different things we could dip it in.
This is the crushed, it's like yam, Japanese yam. And then this is curry.
The curry was okay. I think my favorite was actually their in-house gyukatsu like specialty sauce.
All the sauces you could possibly.
We also ordered an extra sauce that was like pepper miso, and that was my second favorite sauce. That was really good. That was worth paying for. All right, well, that's it. We went to one last Mugiwara store to say hi to Sanji and also Shanks. Look at me crying as Shanks puts the Mugiwara on me. Anyways, just had to, this is just a little, we didn't buy anything from this Mugiwara store. We just got the photos and then scrammed. Oh, there's Chopper too. If you haven't been yet, I fucked up. The first time I checked out a Mugiwara store in Osaka, they're doing like, I think most of the Mugiwara, no, they should all do this. All the Mugiwara stores have like a loyalty stamp card. And then I think for like every 1,000 yen you spend, you get a stamp or something like that. And then for every stamp card you fill out, you get like a birthday, hold on, I have it here. You get one of these, that's Crocodile in the front. And then they have it for like pretty much like a ton of different characters. And they advance. So like with each stamp card you fill out, you get another, so that's how you can tell how much I spent. Each stamp card you fill out, you get another postcard. And then it's in order. And I think I was getting up to Robin. Robin is like the 4th or 5th one. Did I get Robin? No, I got Boa. Robin was gonna be like the 5th, I think. And then after that, I think it's randomized. Yeah. Good night, Ninjash. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I'm gonna put this back in. Oh, on the back of it, they have Bartolomeo doing his thing again with the fan club. Okay. And then I also got some blind boxes that I actually want to give away. But again, I don't think we have time today for the giveaway, so maybe we'll do that next stream. God, please go in. But to give you guys a quick sneak peek, because my hand cam's not working. These are tiny things of the color spreads. I really was excited to pull these. I realized there were only 12, or I think they're magnets actually. Let me check that really quick. Confirmed magnet. It's a magnet. So I'll probably give away the color spread magnets. I don't know if maybe I'll give away one and keep the other one, like we can have matching magnets. It's really cute. It's like the color spreads from the manga. And then they also had One Piece doors, which was this. And these are, you know how Oda sensei does he does like special illustrations for every chapter cover? These are random blind box pulls of the chapter covers in like little acrylic stands. Giveaways would be US only for anything that's not a postcard, basically. Yeah, I'm sorry. It would be crazy. It would be like $20 to ship this overseas. But anything that can count as a letter. So I'll probably try to give away some of these postcards too. I'll give some of these away and these will be international friendly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you for hydrating me. I have one last bit of water, I think. The Chopper Baby on board signs, they are. I didn't even notice those, the ones in the back. Okay, hold on, let me get these back in. Like, why are we getting Kuzan postcards? I don't know, there are Kuzan fuckers out there, I respect you. Okay, and I also got some, I don't know if these were blind bags or not, but I did get some Nami pin, not Nami, got Robin pins and a Sanji pin, which was part of a set. And then this was also one of their like handouts. It was a Boa Hancock shiny card thing. I don't even know what it is. It has her bounty on the back. Oh, and then there were these. These I will also give away, I think, because I only need one of them. I had got Zoro, Perona, and these were blind boxes. Zoro, Perona. There were only 6. And Trafalgar Law. Where's Traffy? I don't know where Traffy is. I also got a Law ring, and the ring came with this little coin purse. This little Law coin purse. I thought it was very cute. You can wear like a necklace if you want, but that would probably look pretty ugly if I'm gonna be honest. And I got a Law bracelet, and I got an Ace pouch, I guess. And also, I kept this. I don't know if anyone wants it. I don't know if I should give it away or keep it. But this was during the USJ One Piece show. They had handed this out to us, and it was like part of the show. They were like, look at the news about the Straw Hats. It was like some fake news about the Straw Hats. It was like the main thing of the plot, I guess. Frost Girl, welcome to chat. Hello, I'm good. How are you? I'm a little sick, recovering from COVID right now, but overall not too bad. I was just going over our entire Japan trip with everyone. I'm close to being done. Hold on. We saw Gintoki. I think, oh, there's this crazy, it's so cool, this shop. If you guys are into like Lolita and in particular like Chiloli, this shop had some really cool stuff. It was in Shibuya 109 on the bottom floor. And then there was another building in Shibuya, I forget where, that had like an androgynous version of this. So this shop that we were in was mostly women's stuff, but there was like an androgynous version of this shop, same brand, in a different building next to it. I must have like the receipt somewhere. I took a photo of it. But like they had stuff like this, right? It was all just like really cool stuff. Like I can't even, like all their designs are just so good, you know? Let me actually, I wonder if I can pull up just so I can give you guys the rec now. Their stuff is on the pricier side. It's like literally indie designer, right? But I shelled out big time. I'll show you guys the one that I bought. Okay, it was literally our last day, so it can't be that far back. I can find the photo, hold on. Ah, it's called Mitsumaru. Mitsumaru, hold on, I have an image here. I'll show it to you guys. This is what it's called, Mitsumaru. They have, I said 2 locations. This is the one, Shibuya 109's is the women-focused one. They do have a few gender-neutral ones, but not as many. And then the other shop, if you search for Mitsumaru, it should show up. The other shop it carried more androgynous goods, which I thought was really good. Yeah. Ow, I just rolled over my own toe. TL note, 3 circles. Yes. I'm gonna show you guys the belt I bought. So my favorite thing about that brand was actually that everything they sold was really versatile. It could be worn in like a bajillion different ways. So I bought this corset belt. So it's corseted on the back, but it's snap closures on the front, so you don't have to go through corset hell every time you put it on. The lady helped me lace it to my size already, so I should be able to just put it on.
Let's see.
I don't know where in my waist it's supposed to sit. This thing, I bought this and like a Lolita bonnet thing, and together they were like $200. So it's pretty pricey. But this thing alone was probably close to $200 already. Okay, I don't know like where it's supposed to sit. I'll probably have to relace the corset. But it has really cool detachable pockets. So it has these pocket things. These pocket things are what caught my attention. You can take these off. They have like carabiner looking hook things. You can take the pockets off and then hook whatever else you want onto this. This isn't really gothic Lolita. I guess this has a little bit of gothic influence in it. I would define this as being more like Chinese influence Lolita. China core. Or in many cases, some people will call it Chiloli, like Chipal Lolita. So I don't know. I really, really, really like this. And I immediately thought of like, I collect some like Lolita things, but mostly I'm more into Oji fashion. So I immediately was like, I can wear this for an Oji coordination. Like this could elevate any Oji cord quite a lot just by putting this corset on like over like a nice blouse and like those like bloomer shaped shorts, you know what I mean? That would look really good in an Oji coordination. So I like that it's multi-purpose also with the pockets being detachable. It like feels like two different pieces. Or you could just wear one pocket if you felt like it, right? I like the versatility. And then the bonnet thing that I bought is also, it doubles as a bonnet. It can be a choker. It can be a bracelet. Like it could be all of those things. So I was really impressed with this designer. Yeah, big fan. Finally, I have two final recommendations for you guys. And one that I mentioned before, so I guess 2.5. There is like the #1 bar in Japan is called SG bar. SG stands for sip and guzzle, which is unfortunate. But SG, Oji, like Oji-san. Yeah, exactly. Oji fashion is like Prince fashion, right? Sorry, what was I saying? SG Club is like frequently recognized as the #1 bar in Japan. We were not able to get a booking at SG Club, but they do have a sister, well, like the same brand sort of owns a bunch of different establishments. One of them is called SG Low, which is actually an izakaya. So I'm gonna show you some photos because we went to the izakaya. It was actually really hard to find. I took this clip at the end to show you guys like how hard it was to find. It was this like nondescript door. Like look at this door. There's no label or anything, okay? You walk out of the elevator lobby and then there's just like a door on your right that looks like super banged up and like you probably shouldn't open it. And then on your left is like a bathroom or something. And like there's no label. So we were like, are we in the right place? But we opened the door and it was like, it was in fact the right place. I took this when I was leaving, so they're waving goodbye to me. They were really fun. The staff was really fun. And the staff at SG, it's called SG Low, is the izakaya, SG Low, L-O-W. SG Low, all their wait staff speak really good English as well. And the fact that it was so hard to find made it feel almost like it was like a speakeasy, basically. All the food was hella good, okay? These were the Brussels sprouts. This was a braised beef like stew with cognac jelly in it. So good. So freaking good. Oh, dad core, not like Oji. No, Oji. This is a shrimp wonton. They gave us welcome drinks. These are like free drinks. It was actually the best drink we got that night. The drinks were honestly, I'm not gonna call them mid, they were pretty solid, but like it wasn't like, it's not like the drinks you would get at SG Bar, right? Which is the most famous bar in Japan. They were good. They're famous for their sours. We got in unagi chazuke, but it's a coffee chazuke. They had us grind like coffee beans and put it on top as like a crunch. And then we got something called a miracle sour. It's like a miracle cocktail. And I guessed it. I was like, oh, I bet they give you miracle berries and then it turns the sour sweet. I was right. So why is it hidden if it's that famous? That's literally how speakeasies work though. Have you been to a speakeasy before? Lots of famous speakeasies that you cannot freaking find. That's the point. It's part of their marketing ploy. It makes them more famous to be hard to find. Anyways, this is a miracle berry. So the waitress gave us the miracle berries. Well, she gave us the sours first and she was like, take a sip. We made this one extra sour. We're like, oh, that is extra sour. Gave us the berries, had a little, she had a little like sand
what are those? The hourglass? Hourglass? She had an hourglass, made us wait a minute while we held the berries in our mouths. And then we tasted the cocktail again, and the sour cocktail had become sweet. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly what I predicted from a miracle cocktail. It was fun. It was very, well, it was expected for me, I guess. But they also gave us a lemon. After we were done, they were like, to prove it, here's a lemon. You can eat this lemon and it will taste sweet. We ate the whole ass lemon. It tastes like an orange. I haven't had a miracle berry in a while, but I forgot it was like so dramatic. That's what the waitress was saying. This is the miracle. I don't know. I thought it was cute. I hadn't really imagined that kind of a cocktail like as a concept before, but miracle berries are really fun. I think I learned about them at the Exploratorium like years ago. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Oh my God. The elevator lobby had like a directory for like on what floor are things in this building. And this is how hard it was to find, okay? We were like, what floor is it? I thought it was, like Google Maps said it was in this building, but we can't find it. It's because the fucking label, the label is that small. It says SG low. Look how tiny. Why is it so small?
I wonder where.
It's not even a speakeasy. They made it feel like one. Anyway, I showed you guys earlier this place, which was that's the beef hayashi with an omelet. This was one of the kisaten that I told you guys about, the Japanese style one with the tatami mat. I showed you this video earlier. It looks like this from the front. Very cute. A little bit of a walk from Nippori Station. I think that's right. So you walk through a lot of like shrines and temples to get here. Speakeasy, but not sneakeasy. Love you, come on. All right, here's my public shaming self call out for the 2 suitcases. I had to buy this suitcase at the Donkey to take it home because I couldn't fit it all in the big suitcase that I brought. But I had planned that because I actually really needed a suitcase of this size. This was intentional, but it's also a public shaming. I did not end up going to the Muscle Lady bar. It was on our list, but we didn't go in the end. It is a cute color, isn't it? And then, okay, here's my final recommendation, guys, for the stream. If you have not tried Tokyo Milk Cheese Factory or the like 3 cheesecake, the other one, there's like 2 cheesecakes you can get in the airport, basically. Oh, I hear Sapporo meowing. Here, you can come in. There's 2 frozen cheesecakes you can get at the airport, okay? This is one of them, Tokyo Milk Cheese Factory. The other one I think I have in my fridge right now. It's called like the 3 cheese something or other. I don't really know. You'll know it when you see it. They're in a freezer like this. They come with a little like ice pack, freezer pack thing, and it'll last a 10-hour flight, like no problem. So you just bring it home and then you refreeze it, and then it'll last in your freezer for months at a time too. But when it's time to eat it, you just let it defrost for a few hours and then you can just eat it, literally just as is. Fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. Moshi brought me some like a few months back and I was like, where did you get this? How did you bring this back? And he's like, oh, they have it all like prepackaged for you at the airport. You just pick it up and go. Pick it up, take it on to the airport, you're turn it on the airplane, you're good. So if you guys see these, it's in the duty-free shops at the, I believe Tokyo Milk Cheese Factory has a dedicated like shop at one of the 2 airports. But we flew out of Narita, not Haneda. Haneda is the one with the shop. Narita does not have the shop. So in Narita, you just have the freezers, but that's still better. Bringing the lactate. What are you meowing about, Sapporo? Cheese is definitely stuck in everything in Japan. Yes, I feel like we ate a lot of cheesecake in particular. But this is my final recommendation. After which I have one last treat for you guys. And it's great that Sapporo's in the room for this actually, because we brought omiyage back for Sapporo.
Choose one. That one? This one?
We had her choose one of them. And then we fed it to her and she seemed to quite like it. She was quite the fan.
Oh. Okay, Sapporo's approval. How was it? How's your omiyage? She's looking for more. She wants more. Okay, maybe she'll chomp now.
She like she kept trying to lick it. She couldn't figure out that she was supposed to bite it for a while. It's really interesting. So we ended up pulling it off in little pieces to feed to her. I still have 2 of them left actually that we can feed to Sapporo after this.
Yeah, there
it's
you
like cat
go.
caviar, yeah.
Spirit. Take a big bite.
Man, we got these at Donkey too. Donkey really sells everything.
She did miss us. I felt really bad. She's been really clingy this whole time ever since we were back. All right, well, damn. And here I thought today was gonna be a short stream. That's funny. We went over 4 hours. I'm probably gonna end stream and go take a fucking nap. Well, I have to get food first and then I take a nap. I'm still in isolation because of COVID, so I'm not allowed to go anywhere. But I might risk the McDonald's drive-thru. I think that might be safe enough if I mask up. I think the drive-thru should be okay. I'm gonna go get some McDonald's. I'm very hungry. Shiroi koibito. Oh, I mean, we can get shiroi koibito here. We don't need to get that. My favorite omiyage, actually, maybe I can show you guys. Maybe one last rec for you guys. If the cheesecake is not, so like the type of omiyage you bring your coworkers is different from the type of omiyage you bring your parents, right? So like to my parents, I would bring the cheesecake. For my coworkers, I bring a cheese cookie instead of koibito, okay? Shiroi koibito is like it's so like 5 years ago. Okay, get something else. Hold on, let me show you. Where is it? There is a shop called Butter Sando that I would recommend as well. Natsu recommended it to me. It's really good. Alternatively, you could also get these. I wish I could unbox them for you just to show you. But I guess I could, because I'm just bringing these to work. These are for my coworkers. They are cheese cookies, which sounds kind of strange, but think of it as like, you know how shiroi koibito looks? It's like a cookie sandwich with like chocolate or something in between. Instead of white chocolate in between, it's cheese, which sounds kind of nasty, but trust me, it's delicious. It's like a sweet, but also a little bit savory cheese, but mostly sweet. But it has a little bit of that like cheesy flavor. You will not regret it. This is so good. Look for these. These come in a few different packages. This is the one with all 3 flavors. There's also one I have here with 2 of the main flavors. It's like camembert. This is the one. This one is like salt and camembert, and then like honey and some other cheese. But freaking good. These are so good. Oh, they have them in Tokyo Cheesecake. Yeah, I mean, that's the brand, right? So it's the same brand that makes the cheesecake that I recommended earlier. This is their cookies. So good. These are so tasty. Highly superior to shiroi koibito. Shiroi koibito tastes good, but you can get it anywhere. You can get them in like Japanese supermarkets. You can't get Tokyo Milk Cheese Factory anywhere in the US. So sugibi honey. Oh yeah. Sugibi honey is pretty solid, but getting honey across the border can sometimes be tricky. You can also, sugibi is imported to a lot of Japanese supermarkets in the US now too. So if you have a local Japanese supermarket, sugibi is not as difficult to get your hands on as it was before. Yeah, so this is how I shop for omiyage. It's very like, can I get it in the US? No? Buy it. But if I can't, then it's not that important. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty much it. I mentioned giveaways. We don't have time because I'm starving. So I'm gonna do them next time. I have a little bag full of them. This is all of my giveaway items in a Chinese mooncake bag. And then we'll talk later next time, yeah? It's good to be back. Sapporo, wait, I'm almost done. I'll let you out when I'm done. All right. I'm probably not gonna rate anyone because I'm fucking exhausted. So thank you all very much for joining my catch-up stream. I hope you guys got some good Japan recs out of this. I'm gonna try to make some YouTube shorts and TikToks and for my favorite recs, and then maybe you guys can refer back to those if you need. But I just wanted to try my hand at travel TikToks, like for fun. So we'll see. I don't know. I might not. Sounds kind of exhausting, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go have lunch and a nap. Thank you all so much. It's good to see you all again. I hope you all had a good time and didn't miss me too much for the 2 weeks I was gone. Well, my TikTok's just Ying_verse. That's it. I'll probably be posting on YouTube more than TikTok though. All right. Bye-bye. Peace. Whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, have a wonderful time of day. I missed saying that to you all. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.